got the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
Yo, we live. What's going on, everybody? How everybody feeling tonight? Everybody good? Everybody watch that crazy Tyron Woodley, Jake Paul fight tonight? See the chat. Let's see y'all opinions. Y'all think it was fixed? Y'all think it was the right decision? What y'all thinking out there? What y'all think?
This guy. Yes, sir. We got Santos coming on, man. Y'all carry this on.
Yeah. Need to wake up OG Shelton too, man. See if he watched that if you want to call that a fight.
I'm about to go on mute. I'm loading my truck right now, so I'm gonna mute it. Okay.
All right, cool. My man Kyle, what's up, man?
What's going on, man?
Man, I was in a situation earlier where I was forced to watch that whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, I had to force your hand earlier.
Yeah, man. I mean, it wasn't nothing else on. Wasn't nothing else worth watching tonight. Everything else I pretty much, that I'm interested in watching on Netflix is I've already seen, on Hulu I've already seen. They just showing rerun games from yesterday, man. But lucky for me and lucky for a lot of America, this is the last weekend we'll have to go through this little lull here, because in the next coming weeks is college football, and after that it'll be pro football. So,
man, listen, they picked the right Sunday though.
Yeah, it was smart business planning. Smart business planning, of course.
The nigga sold out.
Your dollars.
That nigga really sold out that fucking arena.
Man, it ain't like man. Did they rename it? Because I think if that's I don't think that's Quicken Loans Arena, bro. I think that's a smaller venue. Unless they renamed it.
Well, they say it was 16,000 people in that joint, so don't matter where the fuck it was at. If 1,600 people, 16,000 people in there, shit, it's something.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, if people are willing to come out and see you, man, that's.
Hell yeah. No matter who it is, as long as they buying. You know what I'm saying?
You know what, man? Shouldn't actual boxers be embarrassed by that?
Nah, man. They keep saying just get your money, so fuck it.
No, I'm talking about y'all let the YouTube kid who ain't even had a real fight yet. I mean, y'all let him come in here and just take the bag and leave. Like, because he's not going to do this for long. He's not going to do this long at all, man. Mm-hmm. And it seemed like he just came through the back door and is taking all the money. So if I was a boxer, I'd feel some type of way about that. It's like, what is it about this kid that everybody is latched on to? And he taking my bag, because I've been doing this since I was 9, 10 years old, and he just picked it up a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, but he got a cult like following though. See, that's what boxers fail to realize. I try to
Yeah,
tell a few my boxing homies that they need to step their shit up as it pertains to social media and selling itself. Man, they just a lot of them niggas just want to be fighters. Man, I told them you can't just be a fighter these days.
you can't do that though, man.
Oh, we know
You
that.
can't do that. Not in an individual sport like that. Because guess what? They can't hide you like in team sports. You might have to do one interview a week in team sports. You know what I mean? It's the well, maybe two, pregame and postgame. That's it. If you don't want to quote unquote build your brand, but I mean, man, it's closed mouths don't get fed, man.
Listen, I'm with you 100%, dog. It's crazy to me too, cause I'm telling you, cause they have like 15,000 people, and they don't do nothing with them. They don't be selling nothing or nothing. You know, I try to tell them like YouTube is where boxing lives, man, but they still think it's ESPN.
No, not just boxing, entertainment. Period, man. Between IG Live and or Facebook Live and YouTube, like you don't need to go to any media scrum whatsoever. You can say how you feel, say what you want to say, promote this person, promote that person. Look at what Rolly's doing, man. I think he's a turd. Look at Kobe Covington. I think they're both turds. But guess what? When they fight, people are gonna come out and see them fight.
Yeah. Devin Haney don't do
So
as much. He don't really do as much as he used to either.
Devin Haney, man, he living the life, man. I mean, he's not abusing his body, but I follow the kid on Instagram, man. He's living a good life, man. Like, talk more. It's okay, bro. We see you out here. So y'all got to get on, as my man, I think it's HLD. Y'all got to get on that big champ shit, man. Y'all got to act like champions. And all the time, that don't mean be quiet. Everybody's not gonna be freaking Marvin Hagler, man. Some of y'all got to talk. And I ain't even necessarily saying you got to be Floyd Mayweather. Some of the best talkers weren't good. Look at my man. Who was that on the barbershop a few months ago? Everybody's making fun of him now.
Jay Leon Love.
No, not Jay Leon Love, not that doofus.
Leon.
You know who, man? No, man, you know who I'm talking about. The guy everybody's making fun of because his roommate made him get off the phone, man.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But
Like if you got the skills, man. If you look, we're gonna fight anyway, so it doesn't matter what I say.
man, salute to
So
everybody coming
man,
in here,
that's
man.
just me, dog. We gotta whatever it is that we got a contract to do, we gonna have to do it anyway.
Yeah, man, that's a fact.
So I mean, what difference do it make what I say pre-fight? Man, we trying to sell these tickets, man. Like, I don't know. These guys just want to sit back and be quiet and
They just want to be boxers, bro.
respect, man, huh?
They just want to be boxers.
Yeah.
That's
Well, unfortunately, the business don't work like that.
man. Talk to him.
Yeah. Eventually, as much as I like Jerron Ennis, eventually he gonna have to talk some big champ shit.
Shit, he
He
do
gonna have to
though. He
find
be
a mic,
talking.
huh?
He be talking.
Not as much as he should.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to him about that too, though.
Not as much as he should, man. He's in that pocket now, especially with Errol out. He's in that pocket now. You know, I'm the real candy man. Don't nobody say my name in boxing. It's the reason why don't nobody say my name in boxing. And these guys know why. I ain't got to say why. They know why. It's a reason why Virgil don't say, but man, it's a reason why Speedy Rashid don't say my name. It's a reason why Crawford ain't thinking about me.
But it be people personalities, man. They don't be trying to like adopt some shit that ain't them. So it's kind of, you know what I'm saying? Like I feel it.
Man, these professional wrestlers make millions of dollars year in and year out playing people that ain't them.
Oh, Prez, what they say about what they say, man? What they say?
Yeah, you're right, DJ. The wrestlers, they have to be part actors and athletes.
That's just not my personality. Well, you know, I don't think Randy Orton walking around here kicking people in the head. But guess what? That's a character he played, and he's made a damn good living out of doing it.
You know who told that story the best and realized it way early in the game?
Who's that?
That was Ali. Oh,
Well, yeah.
This girl right here fine over here at Amazon.
Come back, Santos. Come back.
I need to help her put that order together. Hey, let me go on mute. I gotta check with these folks right quick.
Yeah, but yeah, man, I know it may not be, you know, by all accounts, you know, except for a couple people, you know, Kobe Covington's one of the nicest guys on the planet. He's nothing like what he portrays. But you know what? We as fans who haven't interacted with him on that level, we don't know that. So we buy the douchebag that he's being in front of the camera.
Yeah, I just think, but you know, my thing is that's bootsy though, bro. Like, you feel me? Like being a lame ass, like just I don't know, man. That's a form of clout chasing I just can't deal with, bro. I just can't be a part of, brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, if that ain't who you are, bro, don't all that fake until you make
You a fighter,
shit, man.
right? You a fighter, right? Pick a fight. That's just me. That's just the way I look at it. If I'm a fighter and I want to fight, I'm gonna pick a fight with somebody.
Yeah. Hey, what's that?
It ain't even necessarily getting on there. I don't think that's clout chasing. If I'm a fighter and I want to fight, I'm gonna go pick a fight.
Hey, what Earl posted that one day? I want scratch. I want fight. I want eat, nigga. I want eat.
You feel me? Like that's just me, Kyle. If I'm a fighter, like I'm a nonviolent person in my life. Like I like to see people fight, but I don't like to fight myself. But if I'm a professional fighter, though, like this is what I do, this is how I eat, I'm gonna go pick some fights. Especially with people at or around my weight class. Yes, I'm gonna go pick some fights. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You can't just sit back and say that's not my personality. You're a fighter.
Yeah, but see the thing about it, but the thing is Jerron Ennis can sell some shit though.
I'm not just talking about him in particular. I'm just
okay.
I said it's gonna come a time where he gonna have to talk some big champ shit because these guys ain't gonna want to fight him. They don't want to fight him now. Imagine if he get a belt.
Man, listen.
Imagine when he's trying to unify.
He can forget that.
Like Demetrius Andre, bro, you 33. Go pick a fight, man. You gotta like.
Yeah,
I like the little saucy shit he put online the other day about Charlo. Hey man, if you need some help with money, bro, like we still got that offer for you over here.
Yeah, it would be so much better if he was a lame ass dude though, man. Like if if he didn't come off as corny, man, he'd be the man, dude. He just come off as corny too much.
But man, he should have hopped on that a long time ago. Like, bro, you got all your friends corny too?
Man. You want to see the man do well, man, but I just don't. You know what I mean?
You know who ain't really a trash talker, but when people provoke him, he'll talk back. Kamaru Usman.
Yeah, but Boost the same way though.
I gotta see somebody talk to him. See, like nobody, bro, ain't nobody messing with him, man. So he
Yeah,
at this point now. Kamaru's the champion. And the way MMA works, there's only one belt, so ain't no 2, 3, 4 belts in one weight class. There's only one belt, so they all got to come see him.
hey, you ever seen a bear in the forest?
Have I ever seen a bear? No, Kyle. What are you talking about?
You don't poke that motherfucker if you do.
Oh man, whatever.
Better
If I want a bear skin rug, I'm gonna poke it. If I want a bear skin rug, I'm gonna poke it.
You better leave Boost. They better leave Boost ass alone.
Man, shit. If you want the smoke, you want the smoke. It don't matter what I say.
They don't
Either
want that
you want
smoke.
to fight me or you don't.
You hear me? They don't want. He want to fight him, but you know they ain't no smoke.
Man, make a fight you.
Man, ain't nobody making nobody fight nobody. Man, there's too many managers involved, man. You know,
man, you poke at a man pride long enough, they'll fight you.
Shit.
Okay.
Shit.
Okay. You do it long enough. You do it long enough and you do it right, man. You'll get some fights.
Yeah, we'll see, nigga. We ain't seen it done right yet.
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of, except for like 2 or 3 fights, man, I'm kind of done with boxing, dog. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, it ain't Tuesday, right? It's next Tuesday, right?
Next Tuesday, that's right.
Yeah, man. The beginning of the new era. Hey, Mopar has some dope ass car. That's the only car that white people like held on to and didn't like allow to lose its value.
What's that?
Mopar like Dodge and Plymouth and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Barracudas and shit. They keep their value like a motherfucker.
Oh, what car
Okay.
was it?
And they all cost more than Chevelles.
Interesting.
But we was talking the other day, man. The only hard top in the history of cars that's worth more than a drop top is that 63 Corvette.
Yep, makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Damn, I love Corvettes, but I can't.
Can't fit.
I can't fucking fit in them, Kyle. And that's just, I was, one of my old coworkers used to have one. He had a 2015 Stingray, man. And problem is he was 6'7", right?
Uh-huh.
So we used to laugh at his ass every day, folding into that little ass car, man. I don't know how he fit. I don't know how his knees fit under the steering wheel, none of that. Because that is a little ass car, man.
He got to start to see it all the way back.
Man, even then, like, bro, your head is almost touching the ceiling. I don't know how your head ain't touching the ceiling.
But he said, nigga, damn, they gotta take the back seats out the car.
Man, what back seats? She's sitting in the trunk trying to drive the damn car, man.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it real, man. I'm gonna keep it so real with you, bro.
What's up?
I ain't buying no more fights, bro, if I can help it. If I can help it.
I'm not buying no more boxing matches, if that's what you mean. Besides, if Wilder and Fury fight, I'll buy that.
Well, I'll be there, so it's,
Oh, yeah, that's different. But I'm going to, y'all know, you're coming with me. That's right. Y'all coming with me.
So we're going to take Jones fight, bro. I already talked to wifey. We're trying to figure out a babysitter situation right now because we're going to Tay Jones fight in September.
Yeah, it's in like 2-3 weeks, bro. It's like 2.5 weeks, 2.5, 3 weeks away.
Your ass can drive up, nigga. Shit, you ain't that far.
Oh, I'm already there, bro.
Hell yeah.
You already know it. You already know I'm coming.
Yes,
when
sir.
he announced it a few weeks ago, he was asking should he fight on that date. I was like, shit, just let me know the day and I'll go.
Santos, your old ass back yet?
Nah, usually he'll pop in and say he back.
Yeah. It's old ass nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah. But shit,
Don't
man.
hate on the player. Don't hate on the player. I'm still alone. I gotta go to the other side of the warehouse now. They be doing some stupid stuff over here, man.
Man, they been fucking you over for the last couple of weeks, man. What the
I
hell's
say
going on over
Cinto
there?
sound hot, boy. Let me
Nah,
see
they
They
what
been.
just do a
he
lot of.
talk, man.
DJ, they been fucking up that man low for the last couple of days, bruh.
No, this is different. This is a different thing. This is Amazon. I don't do Amazon during the week.
Okay. Because I know, remember, because
But
they was making you leave late every fucking day this
yeah,
week.
they've been screwing me up. But this particular Amazon location, they be screwing up. I really don't like getting my loads. I like to get my loads closer to where I park my truck at because they're a lot more organized out there. This is one of the oldest locations in Nashville, and they are, man. So, but it's all good. You gotta do what you gotta do. By the time I get to the other side with my other load, there's somebody probably be in my spot, and I'm gonna be 38 hot then. That's the name of the game. And I'm about to leave late and all that bullcrap. I blame them for it. It's their fault. It ain't my fault.
Man, I can't wait till next Tuesday though, man. That's gonna be a big fucking deal around here.
So I already got my top 5 lined up, man.
Talk about what?
Oh, cars ever.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll wait till next Tuesday to go through that though.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my shit together too as well. Man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Rank the car. Rank the American Muscles.
Yeah,
1, 2, and 3.
I'm getting ready to switch my earpiece out. Cause I got my earbud there. I'm gonna switch it out for my headset.
Next Tuesday,
Yeah, I
Kyle.
just grabbed it.
Yeah, I gotta write that down, man.
Man, oh man. Well, let me see what they talking about in the chat. Let me see what they talking about in the chat.
Box fan, salute to you, my brother. Hey, but what Jake Paul did tonight for women's boxing was a big fucking deal. He's
Big deal
done,
for him.
huh?
Big deal for him.
No, nigga, for women's boxing. You know, it was his idea to make Emmanuel Serrano the
Oh
co-main
yeah,
event.
Amanda the real deal, Serrano. Yeah.
Yeah, he asked Showtime can they make her the co-main event.
That was
So I
sweet of him.
mean, and I just imagine if he fight again, if Carissa Shields can get on there and she beat the dog shit out of somebody. But these Barracudas ain't no joke, DJ.
What year?
Shit, 70 to 72 don't
Okay.
even matter. These
Okay.
motherfuckers cost a grip.
Look up that 66
66 what?
Barracuda.
Man, I can't. Man,
See, man, we getting started early.
shit. We got so many topics and shit, man. We're gonna be talking about, man. You know what I mean? We're gonna be breaking shit down to a science anyway. So I'm excited, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to you, bro.
I
I
look
see
forward to it, man. I look forward to it.
shit. The cheapest Barracuda I done seen is $38,000. Hey, so who you think did the best bringing the cars back? Like bringing the old style cars back. Who you think did the best?
Like, what you mean, like movie, TV, what?
No, I'm saying like as far as you know how they bring back the Camaro, they bring back the Challenger, the Charger. You dig what I'm saying? Who you think did it the best?
Damn sure wasn't that Camaro. I didn't like it when it came out back in the Transformers movie. I didn't like it then, so a damn sure wasn't Camaro. Let me see. If I had, have you seen the new GTOs?
Wait.
Hold on. Let me pull it up on my laptop.
Nah, them shits ain't really for real. Them shits ain't really coming out.
Man, don't tell me that. Hold on.
Man, that shit fake.
Yeah.
When they supposed to come out?
See, the one I'm looking at, I'm looking at the one from 06.
Hey, listen. Pontiac did what Mercury Cougar did. You know what that was?
What was that?
Fuck they main cars up. Man, Mercury fucked that Cougar. Man, shit. We gotta save some of this shit. Brandon, what's up with it, big dog? Hey, listen, I'm gonna say this and we're gonna get off cars, bro, because we gotta save this shit for Tuesdays. Bruh. Mercury fucked up the Cougar something heavy. When they turned that motherfucker into a damn shoebox, they fucked it up, man. They turned the motherfucker to a fatback TV, blood.
That little hatchback Pinto looking car.
Man, I said, what the hell is this, man?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that shit was terrible. And shortly thereafter, nigga, the Cougar was gone. Man,
is that Brandon Washington? Man, how you been, man? Ain't seen you in a while, bro. Good to see you. Yeah, Jalen Rowland done talked to him. Oh, Rolly. Yeah. See, that's the thing, though. I don't think Boot's gonna turn down a fight after he talk it up. So, but yeah, man, 15 guys done turned you down, dog. Like you gotta start coming out and saying these niggas pussy at this point, bro. Like, like I know that's probably not in his personality. He probably ain't gonna use that kind of language. Like I don't know him that well, but my nigga. You gotta call these dudes on their shit, bro. Like, don't nobody. I can't get no fight with nobody. Don't nobody want it.
Now let me show you this shit, man. Let me show you how bad they had a chance to come back and do something great, and look what they came back with. I gotta get on my StreamYard and shit. Shit. Hold on, I got. DJ.
Yeah, I can hear you. My bad. I put it on mute.
Yeah. Now, let me show you this shit, bro. Let me show you this shit. We're gonna get off cars, but let me show you how the fuck. How in the fuck did y'all drop the ball?
I think I know exactly what you're talking about. That little pacer looking car.
Fuck is this shit, man?
Oh no. Nah.
The fuck is this shit?
No.
Mercury full of shit. Now let me show you this though, DJ.
Hold on.
I gotta show you. Hold on, I gotta show you. I gotta show you what ended their ass the first time though. You know, because they came back with that. They came back with that shit.
I say that looked like a little Toyota then.
Man, look at this shit here. That's just fucking awful. You see. Yeah, they started fucking up. Like I think after 73, they just said fuck it. You know what I'm saying? After 73, they were just like, man, fuck this shit, cuz we good. You see this shit. You know, the only good thing, the only car that has withstand the test of time, dog, is the car we both love. Now look at this shit. Man, wait till y'all see this shit. That let me say.
66 Bell. Oh.
Now I'm about to show y'all this bullshit that Mercury Cougar did on why they fucking why the fuck they fell out of business. Look at this shit. Look at this shit, cuz. Come on, bro. Cougar. Cougar, bro. Mercury. What, bro? What's happening?
Hold on, Kyle. Don't be talking about them, man. My auntie had one of them cars, man.
Exactly, your auntie, nigga. What is this? DJ.
Hey, smell just like basics and wild cherry car freshener, but hey, it's cool, man.
But DJ dog, what the fuck
What's
is
up,
that?
man?
What the fuck is this, bro? They went. Listen. Look what they came from. Look. Oh, okay. Hold on.
They went away from the muscle, man.
Hey, look though.
Yeah.
They went from. They went from. Hold on. Shit. Hold on. I'm trying to get all this shit together. All right. Hey, so listen. They went from this. Look at that. They went from this. Sure, y'all can see this. OG Centos, DJ, y'all can see this.
Yeah.
They went from this right here, cuz. They went from this. To this. How in the fuck? Now how in the fuck, DJ? Nigga, they went from muscle to grandma quick.
Oh man. I mean, they figured. I guess they figured the people who was buying I guess they figured the people who was buying the first car was getting older, was gonna need something a little more comfortable.
Yeah, that shit's fun. This car is fucking terrible, dog. That's you know what? That's what we go. That's the show we gonna make. We gonna call it the Fall from Grace. We're gonna talk about how the fall from grace. So we're gonna talk about how great cars and then how they just fucked them over.
Ooh, well, we can start with the Camaro. Well, you know what? We're not gonna get off on that. We're not gonna get off on that right now. I did not.
Hey, listen. You know, we're gonna talk after this, but we're gonna write a list down and shit like that because we'll have to go through this shit together as a unit.
All right.
Because
so what's going on, man? These folks ain't got your money ready yet, man.
I'm loading the second half of it up now.
Okay.
Well, shit, I need y'all hold it down for the rest of the night, man. If y'all can, if y'all need me, just call me if you can. You know what I mean? Because it's gonna take Santos a long time to get to his normal dead spot the way shit is looking right now. They ain't even packed my man truck up. What up, Red? Yeah, Mercury fucked up a lot. They had some good shit. They just fucked it off. They fucked it up. Shit, Oldsmobile too. Oldsmobile kind of fucked up, but they not as bad as Mercury. I don't think nobody fucked up as much as Mercury did.
Let me see.
I'll get with y'all in a minute, though.
All right, guess it's just me. All by my lonesome. What's going on, everybody? See what y'all talking about in the chat. What's up, Cam? What's up, Reg? SF City Slicker. Oh. Yeah, Maurice McGarrow. See, that's what I'm saying. Like that was the ultimate auntie grandmama call, bro. Like, oh man. So y'all tell me what this fight does for what y'all feel like this fight did for boxing tonight. Did it just elevate Jake Paul's career, or do you feel like it put more eyes on women's boxing, like Kyle said? Like I think it just did more for Jake Paul's legend, if you will. His legend continues to grow. Personally, I don't necessarily believe the fight was fixed. I thought Tyron Woodley won, but at the same time, he fought like Tyron Woodley has fought his last 4 or 5 MMA fights. He just hangs back too long, and doesn't really throw a lot of punches anymore. He doesn't really have a high volume. So he allowed, in my opinion, Jake Paul to outwork him in certain spots where he could have gotten him out of it. So. Okay, Reggie, that's fair. Okay. Yeah, I noticed Clarissa Shields was there last night, man. That was cool. That was with everything she's got going on now, she's got a fight herself coming up. I thought that was dope that she came there and supported Amanda Serrano because in the past she's been, I guess it's just girls in her weight class that she really hadn't gotten along with, and she don't have to be friends with these girls, but at some point you gotta pull others up too if you want your sport to grow. You don't want your sport to die with you. So, yeah, okay. Fair enough. Serrano has more fans than Shields. Okay. Interesting point. I believe with Carissa transitioning to MMA, that will no longer be the case. But that's fair enough. I know she's got a lot more fights than Clarissa for sure. So, my thing is these boxers have sat around long enough and allowed time and these good fights to pass them by because one person feels like they deserve this, another person feels like they deserve that, but yet, we're in the internet age. Like nobody really needs, a promoter to go out and say, hey, this is the greatest fight on earth. Y'all should pay attention to it. Not with the internet now. Everybody, like I said earlier, everybody has Instagram and Facebook Live and Twitter. Like there's no reason why a young guy like Jaron Ennis should have 15 guys not wanting to fight him. You go out there and you stir up enough shit, somebody will want to fight you. It might not be at 47. It might be somebody at 40 who'll come up and fight him. It might be somebody at 54 who might tell him, hey, come up here and fight this one fight at 54, then you can go back down. He might be in a situation where he has to do that. But there's no reason why 15 people, according to Espinoza and himself, which I take men at their word until they give me a reason not to believe, 15 different professional fighters opted not to fight him. Like, that is crazy to me. That is crazy to me. And then the kid Rolly, man. Rolly's done a great job of getting eyes on him, but at the same time, I think he bit off more than he could chew. I think all this shit came to him and hit him too fast, and he wasn't expecting it. I don't think he was really expecting Devin Haney or Tank Davis and Floyd. I should say Floyd Mayweather. I don't think he was really expecting them to react the way that they did, say, and set up a fight. And it kind of got to be too much for him. But I like when guys get up there and talk that big champ shit. We're gonna fight anyway. We're gonna fight anyway. What difference does it make what I say as long as I don't disrespect your family? Now, it stops at the family. But you start saying the right stuff, man, you'll get guys wanting to fight you. Okay. Haney is the new Gary Russell, just out in the cold. I mean, there's really no benefits to fighting Devin Haney other than a belt. You gonna go in there and you're gonna get walked around the ring for 12 rounds. You're gonna eat jabs, you're gonna eat punches to the body, and you're just gonna take a prolonged beating. Like, I don't care what nobody say. Go back and look at Linares' face after that fight and tell me Devin Haney ain't got power. He might not be icing people like, Deontay Wilder or whoever else, but that's unfair to compare him to a heavyweight. But he may not be sleeping people like Tank Davis is, but at the same time, man, it's like, look at these guys' faces when they get out of the ring with it. But, man, shout out to Devin Haney, man. I hate that kid is, 22, 23 years old and can't get a fight. Boots in his 24, 25 and can't get a fight. And then you got Tank Davis. I hate these guys can't get fights, man. I really do. I don't know what Gary Russell Jr. is doing because apparently it sounds like last I heard that Leo Santa Cruz is finally going to tuck his nuts and come fight him after they've been chasing him. Well, after Gary Russell's been chasing him in that whole 126-pound weight class for the past, I don't know, 3 or 4 years or so. Sound like Leo Santa Cruz is finally ready to take that challenge after getting knocked out by Tank last year. So it is what it is with that, man. Why I beat up a can of ragu? That's funny. But I mean, at this stage in Jaron Ennis's career, he shouldn't be fighting a Thomas Delorme. He is ready for a title shot, man. Montana Love. I didn't get to see that fight. Yeah, I missed the Montana Love fight. He reminds me of Broner. Okay. Yeah, Delorme, man, he finna beat the brakes and rotors up. Man, it might be worse than Lipinets. It might just be worse than Lipinets, man. I think the kid's ready for a title shot, but I ain't in no position to call no shots. I'm just a fan who's willing to pay for some good fights, man. That's it. That's why I was preaching that UFC talk earlier, man. UFC is giving me what I want to see. People can feel how they want to feel about Dana White and his relationship with Donald Trump. And listen, man. He's a businessman. I'm a consumer. As long as he's putting on the product I want to see, that's all he owes me. It's a good product. Now, with the UFC going public, man, I think I'll be interested to see how long, all this stuff continues. That's a good question. I don't know if Tevin Farmer is retired. Hadn't heard anything from him in like the past 3 months or so. Last time he was on another show, he did an interview like 3 months ago, I want to say. He said he was going through some things, but yeah, man, y'all.
Hey, DJ, I'm trying to get checked out now. Once I get checked out, feel me.
All right, brother. Turn my TV down. Hold on.
Yeah, I need to check out KVS. KVS? Yeah. DJ, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here, man. I'm just sitting up here running my mouth. Just filibustering, talking about a whole bunch of fights we not getting and where we gonna get the good fights. Yeah.
Nashville pellets? Nashville and Fayetteville. South Nashville.
Yeah, Jalen, I
got
completely
33
agree.
barcodes.
But you had the thing where before his last fight, when his last opponent fell out, and supposedly 11 of the top 15 guys who were available all said they'd step up and fight him in that short time frame, and for some reason or another, those fights didn't get made. So, take that for what you will. But I completely agree. Sean O'Malley is ready for a top 10 opponent. He's ready to make that next step in his career if he's truly interested in being a champion. Which I think he's a hard matchup for a lot of these guys. I believe Sandhagen would probably be the best matchup for him in the top 10.
Oh, I got a piss. Getting in my truck, man.
There you go.
Man, that's the only thing I hate about getting loads from over at this location here, man. Last night load was here. That was the best load I've had from here at this location was last night. I only had to go drive 18 miles, and the dock door that they sent me to was exactly where my stuff was. I was in and out of here, rather. But not tonight. I only had to go to 2 different places just for 2 stops I got to make. Just me, I could have been gone. Could have been, should have been, all that stuff. Let me see if it's what time was I supposed
Woulda, shoulda.
Woulda, shoulda, man.
Right. Okay.
I got a creep. Yeah.
So did you get a chance to see the fight tonight?
Yeah, I saw the fights. I watched. Was it a fight before the Fury fight, or was that the first one?
No, it was a fight before it.
That's what I thought. I thought I missed one, but yeah, I saw that fight.
I think wasn't that the Montana Love fight?
No, that came on afterwards. Montana was second or third to after Fury.
Okay.
I saw that fight. And you know what, man? He needed that kid needed to get more serious because he's messing with a dangerous fighter. Every time he hurt him, he celebrate instead of going in on him and taking him on out. His corner need to get right, man, and get him right.
Who's that?
Montana Love.
Oh yeah, I didn't see his fight.
You didn't see it?
Yeah,
it was decent. It was a 10-rounder. He got the knockout. Got in the 7th round, I think.
Okay.
Actually, it was an entertaining card. Actually, man. I know we have our reservation. Huh?
I said, so I've heard.
Yeah,
I picked up on I tuned in. It was the 5th round of the Serrano fight.
Serrano. But yeah, the boys fought before that. Yeah, the
Yeah, I
Fury.
missed this fight too. Like I said, I was gonna watch the card, Santos, but there was really nothing else on, man.
Right. But I'm gonna tell you, when I found out the boys was fighting and Serrano was fighting, that made me want to watch it at that point. Because I knew they were gonna fight some real fighters. And then, because I didn't know who Montana Love was, but then I realized at the last minute he was fighting the Russian cat, who always fights. I don't know what they all right, yeah, man. So got this big old pothole right here, man. I ran over last night, but I ain't gonna run over tonight. I ain't trying to mess my load up back there.
So I sound like I'm gonna have to go back and watch this fight.
Was it? Hey, actually, Tyron Woodley did better than I thought he was gonna do, man. And
go ahead.
He still ain't no boxer though. He still look like like he was doing the MMA thing, you know. But in the beginning, but he didn't do bad, man. I mean, he did better than I expected of him because I didn't know if he was gonna train to his best. I was pulling for him because I kind of wanted to get the kid shut up too. I have mixed emotions about it. I think the kid is doing something good to bring new eyes to boxing, which is the sport that I love the most. But I'm gonna tell you the greatest thing I think the kid did is he requested. I mean, he demanded that Serrano be the co-main event, and he put her on a high platform there as a co-main event as a female, and he did something great for women boxing, man. And I'm gonna tell you something. Him and that team he got, they need to just be a promotion company, man. They can promote women way better than what these so-called professional promotion companies are doing for women.
Yeah.
And Serrano was in her post fight interview. She was talking about how thankful she was, and said the platform was the best platform. Said it was on the same level as the Madison Square Garden fight she had in 2019. Said it was, because she was at home then, and everybody was ever. She said, but the way they turned this out, the crowd and the promotion, she said this is just awesome.
Yeah, man. I was when I was listening to the broadcast, I was like, man, that arena is actually packed.
Yeah, they had a slam, man. They had a
like,
nice crowd in it, man. And you know what? They were saying that it's the second largest pay-per-view of the year, next to his brother in Mayweather. That's what.
I heard Manny didn't do too well.
Well, Errol Spence when they fight, so I didn't expect Boyd to do all that great.
No, but Manny's a pay-per-view star, Santos. That's what they tell me.
He is, but when you got people chewing on the fat of him and Errol Spence, and then it gets switched to Ugas, how many people know Ugas compared to Errol Spence?
Right.
So that kind of changed the flavor in somebody's, the taste in somebody's mouth who's not a purist of boxing like we are. So I didn't expect them. I knew all that was going. I know people gonna be saying that, and they were waiting on the number. I don't even know what the numbers are. I just have been worried about what people were going to say because I knew I expected it to be a drop because it wasn't sold out before Earl got hurt. For one thing, so that let me know a little bit about how it was going to make it pay. Then the other thing, like this Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder fight, that fight was selling good, man, until Tyson pulled that bull crap. And that fight, sales went to a screeching halt almost, man, because of what he did. Because no one trusted he's going to actually show up to fight.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a big thing going into this next fight. I mean, into this rescheduled date too. I'm one of the guys. I'm etch a sketch about that Santos. I don't think he's gonna show up, man.
That's what I'm
I
saying.
think
That's why people not buying tickets anymore. When he pulled that bull crap, that fake COVID bull crap, that's why the ticket sales dropped. Now, granted, they made their money because they made their money off the off the most expensive seats. They had pretty much sold all those out on the floor.
mm-hmm.
But some of the nosebleed stuff was still available though, you know. And
Yeah.
but he hurt that fight with that bull crap. Now they banking that I got that GPS in my ear, my bad. They got that beat. They got that. They banking. God, will you shut up, woman? Uh, they banking on the UK development. Oh, she just won't shut up. They banking on the UK fans to come over and bail them out, but they don't know if they're gonna be able to travel then or not. This variant is this Delta variant ain't playing. Shoot, you know the virus is took a new insertion, man. So, you know, we'll see
Yeah.
what's
I
up.
hope they don't make us all go back in the house, man. Not before I can you know, get a couple of these trips out the way.
Yeah, I like that. So here. You see, I'm trying to get over, idiot. Someone's really trying to wrestle me, man.
Got an aggressive driver.
Man, these idiots, man. He wasn't gonna win that one though. Tried though.
End up being nothing but a grease stain on the highway.
Yeah, it's like they ain't even paying attention, man.
Yeah. Oh, Santos, you like Clarissa in the orange hair?
Oh man, she caught my eye last week with that one.
Hey, man, hey, Clarissa get thick, man.
Man, Carissa doing the darn thing right now. She getting in. She's growing into her womanhood for sure, man. I mean, not just her womanhood, but her lady, you know, her elegance of a lady, of a woman. I mean, lady elegance.
I get what you're trying to say. Yeah,
You know
yeah,
what
yeah.
I'm trying to say? She
Yeah,
getting sexy, man. She's getting sexy, man.
Woman, man.
She's getting sexy with grace. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know? I mean, she don't look nothing like that little nappy head child I saw over there in the Olympics. But I mean, I know she did that. She did that because she was thugging, because she wasn't having it. She was aimed to win. She was focused. And I get that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm about to say that money different now, Santos.
They did what now? The money different.
The money different.
Yeah. But she did it. You know, she wasn't getting no real money between Olympics, but she was getting.
Nah. Remember that documentary?
She got a little bit, you know, and she had enough to get her hair done. But when she went over there that second Olympics, she went thugged out again. I was like, oh, I see. As long as it worked for the win. But nah, she was young, you know. Like I tell everybody, as we get older, man, we learn how to take care of our bodies better, man. Men and women. But yeah, I'm happy for Clarissa, man. It's a shame that these women have to go through what they do just to get paid the best of the best fighters. It don't make no sense, man. And that's what I'm saying. What Jake Paul has done, him and his team in Showtime, they need to be doing that for the women all the time, man. I think that crew and the idea. See, they think outside the box. They ain't thinking with this old traditional promotional tactics like these
they thinking with new
now.
tactics, bro. They are from this era. You got these promoters now still trying to promote fights. You know, I'm talking mainly about Bob Arum, but you got these promoters still trying to promote fights like it's still the 70s and 80s, man.
Exactly.
Like, no, we are in the internet age.
Yeah.
Like, these kids are on the internet.
They're losing this the fan base, man, you know, to this bull crap. So that's what Jake Paul and their team, man, they've done a great job every fight. And they need to take a note from this guy. See, I was talking to someone. Well, I think I was online the other night talking about it. You know, all of these promotion companies, man. PBC is an organization. Golden Boy is an organization. Top Rank is an organization. And Matchroom is an organization. And they're all, somebody was talking about certain organizations doing these in-house fights. They all doing in-house fights. Every last one of them, all four of them. The only ones that are not doing so much in-house fighting are the small promotion companies. They willing to fight whomever. They ain't trying to be, saying the network won't allow this or I'm not going to allow this, none of that kind of stuff. They're trying to fight. But they doing this old traditional bull crap instead of just let the fights happen the way they should happen, man. And these guys are showing that the fans are out there if you promote the fights. Like, okay, like Bob Arum tearing his own guy down, Terrence Crawford. There's no reason and no cause for that. We see it with Jake Paul there. These guys don't have any kind of history work. Now, granted, they come over from the internet with a massive amount of followers, but still, it's about awareness and make people know what's going on. If you promote these, and that's what Mayweather was trying to tell Bob Arum years ago. If you promote me correctly, you'll see that we'll be selling everything the best, the better, for the better for my fights to my community and to my my demographic. But they've got their mind made up and figure they're gonna do it their way, and that way it's not working. So it is what it is, man. You gotta go.
Yeah.
I gotta get ready to scan this stuff.
But see, that's what I'm talking about. Like, we're talking about guys coming over to boxing who, like, they legit got famous from doing stupid shit like eating Legos, man.
Yeah.
So they understand how to garner that type of attention, no matter how dumb it may be or how goofy the stuff is that they're doing. They know how to get attention. And Jalen, Shakur, Jamel fighting in Atlanta. That's in New York. You know what? I agree with you. I thought they should have fought in Newark, but I'm not mad at that fight. I'm not mad at that fight being in Atlanta though, because now I can go to.
Right.
I'm not. I thought that fight was going to be at the Prudential Center up there in Newark. I really did, or at Madison Square Garden, because I know Bob had a date at Madison Square Garden later on this year.
But they trying to get some of that shine that your boy guy, Bob is.
Yeah.
Because I mean, that fight would have done.
Down there and get some of that tank shine, ain't it?
Yeah, tank shine. Yeah, that fight would have done well at up there in Newark.
Would have done great. They would have sold out.
Yeah.
They probably would have sold out at Barclays or
New York or Newark. It would have been good.
Yeah, man. That would have been great in New York or Jersey. But man, like I said, I'm not mad at it being in Atlanta though.
No, we ain't mad about it. Shit. We Southern folks, and we know what Atlanta bringing to the table.
That's a fact, though. Man, and it's in the middle of football season. A Saturday night in the middle of football season. How you like that?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder who's playing that night.
I don't know, but I know it's gonna be some sights. Beyond sights. Do that.
And you gotta do it. Let me see.
Folks still hanging on to the times of Freaknik when it comes to Atlanta.
Man, I'll see. Look, man, I'm jealous. I didn't get to experience that. I was too young.
I didn't. You know what? I never attended one.
Really?
Never attended one. I was old. Now I'm old enough, but a lot of my friends did. And matter of fact, I was talking to this girl a few days ago, and she was talking about Freaknik in Atlanta, how she used to go down there and kick it. I was picking with her because she had some glasses on. When I was talking to her, I said, this thing, back in the day when we were younger, wouldn't have caught you with no glasses on. I know. I said, this thing you went to the Freaknik with the glasses on. I said probably would have slowed your pulling game a little bit. She said, yeah, what about trip with? Yeah, we're getting older. I said, we're getting older.
Yeah.
Well, I said she been down there 3 or 4 times.
What?
Yeah. I ain't been down there one because, at that time when it cranked up, I was already about my business. You know what I'm saying? I used to let everybody else go out of town. I stay around thinking it's time for me to blow up. You know what I'm saying? Let's see how bad or how good I did.
The new freak niggas All-Star Weekend now.
Was good. Yeah. Yep. Man, these folks ain't even here, man.
I've never been to All-Star Weekend, man.
We're gonna leave this stuff on
I've
the back
been to now. What I will say is, if you haven't been to a homecoming at a HBCU,
Oh man.
I strongly suggest you attend one.
See, that's the other part. That's the other thing we got in the South that's so wonderful.
Go to it. Doesn't even if you from the South, you
You know what we're
have
talking about.
you have an HBCU in your state. If you in Texas, you got Texas Southern. You got Prairie View. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
If you in Arkansas, you got Pine Bluff. If you in Mississippi, you got Jackson. You got Jackson State. You got Mississippi Delta State. You got Alcorn. Like you got all the Alabama. We got A&M State, Tuskegee, Miles. Georgia. You got Albany State.
I'm gonna go on mute for a minute, man. I'm gonna get some of the stuff out of the truck. Okay.
Cool.
All right.
But yeah, man, if y'all hadn't been to a HBCU homecoming, man, pick one of them sites and just go. It's a good time, man. Everybody's out there having a good time. September 3rd will speak volumes at the purse beat. Yeah, man, and I wonder if it's true about what my brother Kyle was telling us last week. If Bob doesn't get this fight and doesn't promote this fight, then Terrence owes him another fight after this. If Eddie wins that purse bid, Bud goes to the zone. It'll be interesting to see. But like I was just saying, man, if it's true with my brother Kyle, man, I don't have no reason. I don't have no reason to doubt him. I don't have no reason to doubt him on that.
If he get paid off of it, that's a fight. So
See, that's what I thought. See, that's what I thought.
I don't think it goes no different than that, bro. How you gonna get paid off a fight and then say you owe me one more and that's supposed to be your last one? You can't get paid off of it if it ain't the last one. I mean, that's breaching the contract.
Like you still got a promotional fee off of this contract.
Yeah, you got. If you're getting paid off of it, that means that it's part of an agreement that y'all had before, and they don't, just because you get something on the side and you're not supposed to be a part of it, that don't mean that you get an extra. If you already got paid, you got paid. You done.
Right.
So for
like, yeah, you done already made money off me, Jack. Yeah, Bob, stay letting fights go to purse bid, right? Yeah, he stay letting fights go to purse bid.
I'm enjoying. Mounds don't because sometimes you feel like a nut. See, 1, 2, 3,
Sometimes you don't.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's 7. It's going to be 17. Shoot. I mean, I missed one. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Oh man, I sure think Dana White, man, for being the scoundrel that he is, man. I'm so
he,
thankful for that, man.
hey, he be waiting on them to announce their fight. When you gonna
Hey,
have that fight?
yeah, as soon as they announced Canelo and Plant, he was like, "All right, don't worry, I got something for that.
Mm-hmm. He
Let me
waiting on.
put let me put on the biggest grudge match in my company,
He
and
waiting
then
on.
just stack it." And it just, even the prelims, man, you got Bobby King Green against Al Iaquinta. Man, I love this card. So, like I said, man, Canelo better hope. He better hope against hope.
His box office. I mean, at the gate, he gonna draw some people in because the Latinos are gonna support him.
Yeah, and that fight, this UFC fights in while that's going on, they're gonna be in while that's going on in Vegas, the Canelo fight. This fight will be in Madison Square Garden.
Hey, which fight you talking about is in Madison Square Garden?
UFC 268, I think it is. Yeah.
Oh, you're not talking about the fight on that day though in Madison Square Garden.
Oh, same day.
I thought they were gonna be in Vegas.
Nah,
What you said?
Canelo's gonna be in Vegas, I
Yeah,
think.
no, I thought you said that the MMA fight was gonna be in Vegas that day too.
No. They fight at the same time,
Well, see,
on the same day,
Madison
but
Square
it's
Garden
gonna
is
be in
3 hours. They 3 hours ahead of Vegas though, so that might not be a bad thing for them.
no, but they fighting at the same time.
Okay, what
Like
time? What time?
I think the pay-per-view for Canelo gonna start at 9, just like the pay-per-view for UFC gonna start at 9.
Yeah, but you
You
gotta
know what I'm
remember,
saying? 9, yeah.
New York is 3 hours ahead of Vegas.
But what I'm saying is the broadcast. I don't think they're gonna start 9 Pacific time. You know what I mean? You see what I'm saying, Santo?
Now, what I'm saying, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can
Can
hear
you
you.
hear? What I'm saying, if they both say 9 o'clock, they cannot start possibly at all. It's impossible for them to start at the same time because they're 3 hours ahead in New York. You got me?
See, we said the same thing. We're just saying it differently.
No, what I'm
If
saying.
both? Yeah, I get what you're saying. If they both started, if now, I don't think they're gonna start 9 Pacific time because that'd be midnight before the card even start for Canelo. I don't think they're gonna do that, which means Canelo ain't gonna touch the ring until 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. They're not gonna do that.
But see, traditionally, those Vegas fights,
Mm-hmm.
I started watching between 7 and 8 o'clock, my Central Time, traditionally.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
for the
See,
first fight.
you
For
watch
the
the
first fight.
prelims and all of that.
Yeah. Well, the prelims start earlier than that, but I'm just talking about the smaller fights. Let me see what's what
Mm-hmm.
we gotta do. But
Like typically, I get what you're saying. Like the card typically starts at around 5, and then you go through those early fights, and then you get the TV prelims that start at 7, and then you get the main card that starts at 9 Eastern time
mm,
or 9 Central. It'll be 10 o'clock Eastern.
nah, bro, nah. Listen what I'm saying. Okay, when it's 9 p.m. in New York,
It's 6 o'clock in Vegas. I know.
right. Okay, tell me what you were saying again. Sound like you said you saying something different.
When I'm saying 9 o'clock, I'm talking about Eastern time because that's what most of the stuff goes off of. So
Okay.
when the main card for the UFC starts at 9 o'clock Central time, it'll be 10 o'clock Eastern, but it'll be 9 o'clock Central time. The Canelo card gonna start around the same time. Canelo card ain't gonna start at 7 because then they run the risk of running into that Alabama LSU game. It's gonna be a lot of college football on at the same time. So they're trying to wait for these games to go on.
So you thinking that UFC gonna start early or something?
No, UFC ain't gonna start early. I think they're gonna try to compete with them head to head.
I think what's gonna happen, what I was telling you on Shelton earlier, I think they're gonna Canelo the main event like he did before about 2 years ago, or 3 years ago rather. 2 or 3 years ago, it was a big game on, or no, it was a big UFC fight on. They postponed the main event until that fight was over. I think that's what's gonna happen again. That's what I believe. I could be wrong, but that's just what I believe. I just because at that time they were worried about the same thing happening that we're talking about now. At least boxing was. And he was with Golden Boy at that time.
Mm-hmm.
And whether or not it was the Zone, I can't remember. It might have been HBO. No, it was the Zone. It was the Zone with him and Triple
He's
G
been on
fought.
the Zone for a while. He's been on the Zone for a while.
Yeah, it was the Zone. Yeah, they know what they're doing, man. They'll figure it out. They're gonna figure out how to get this money one way or another.
I hope they don't.
Yeah. But
I mean, because I'm tired of the narratives, man. I just.
I'm with you on that. Now, Canelo,
I think if we gonna get these fights that we want to get, somebody's got to knock this man down.
Yeah, I don't blame. But he cares and he don't care because he's getting that guarantee. So
I think that's part of his ego, man. He care. Oh, he definitely
I'm sure he care, but but see, he's smart enough to know he can't compete with UFC right now. He got to be. He got to know that. He should. He delayed before. He was part of the fight that got delayed before because of UFC. If he's not, as Ali said, he dumber than he look.
See, Bob Arum knew better. Bob Arum he held off his main event. I don't know how long, one night.
Yeah, he's done it before too.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, man, that card is gonna be ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep caution. Okay. That's good to know. You said Fox pay-per-view ain't postponing nothing. For nobody, they run a tight ship. That's a good point. I hope you're right. And I hope UFC kills it. Like, I know he gonna sell out whatever venue he at because his folks.
Well, you know what? Yeah. He may have a valid point right there about Fox.
Yeah, that's what I said. Good point. That's a good point there.
Because that was the Zone the last time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Fox is a way bigger platform than
Yeah.
And then you think ESPN ain't gonna take. Well, I mean, they owned by the same people, so it really kind of don't matter. But
ESPN and Fox.
Yeah.
Look, somebody just not showing up. Yeah, because I'm sure put them on the top. I'm not getting ready to wait on nobody. And they ain't staying in my truck either.
Since I'm still playing with your money, man.
Man, I don't play with them, man. I don't be caring nothing about what Amazon say either. They talking about don't leave stuff on the dock. That's what they told me last year. The guys I was hooked up with about this
Yeah.
Amazon stuff. Man, they better be here to get it, then. If not, and this is the post office I grew up on. It's in the city.
Yeah.
There's supposed to be somebody here. Busy post office like this. Shoot,
Tom Brown, was it the Nate Diaz and Jorge fight? Was it? Because that was 2019, I want to say. Yep, that was November 2019.
He said it was who?
Nate Diaz versus Jorge Masvidal.
Yeah, probably was. Yeah, that's what I thought was in 2019 when that hold up happened. I thought that's what it was.
Tom Brown. See, I don't even think a lot of people want to necessarily see Kamaru win because they talk bad about Kamaru. They talk bad about Kamaru Usman too. They really just want to see Kobe get knocked out again. And Kobe, for all his faults, for all him acting like a turd and being a turd towards people, make no mistake about it, the man can fight. Like, I don't want to, my personal opinion of him, which I really don't know the man, but
I hope he get knocked the F out big time.
I hope Kamaru breaks his jaw again. Because he's come out with all these crazy excuses, whether he believes them or not. He's come out with all these crazy excuses about how Kamaru he was faking nut shots and faking eye pokes to get timeout or whatever he called it. Like to get fake timeouts. And he was like, "You're not gonna have that this time." So he's like, and I know it. I was winning that fight, which he very may well have been, because it was a close fight.
He got knocked the F out. I know that.
Yeah. I mean, you got your jaw broken. You got stopped in the last round of the fight. Deal with it. Come back. I'll take that. Thank you, sir.
And I need him to get knocked slap out. Yeah, understand. But your boy's better now than it was last time.
Kamaru?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's the crazy part, man. He was already mauling people. Now he's getting better with his striking.
Man, that boy.
Look at that shit. That's a well-balanced breakfast over there.
Just like your boy, he got better. Old boy got better when he faced Stipe the second time.
Oh, Francis? Francis went off and I believe this will happen. Francis changed his entire coaching staff. It was like, okay, listen, how do I not let this happen again? Because I got dominated. I pretty much got ragdolled, for 4.5 rounds. How do I not let this happen again? And he got better. To his credit, he got better.
Mm-hmm.
But I think he trained solely for Stipe for 3 years. I think that's what happened. Yeah, it damn sure worked.
That song on, he didn't lose no portion of that fight, in my opinion.
To my second fight.
Yeah, the second fight.
Oh no! I mean, he knocked him out in the second round.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is, the first fight he ran out of stamina and he didn't have as much knowledge about. And the first time he didn't have as much knowledge of when he had the momentum, how to keep it. This time he never gave it up.
Yeah, he had been sleeping.
He had good stamina. Yeah. Had better stamina and everything.
Yeah, he had knocked out everybody he fought, and then all of a sudden he hits a guy, and the guy don't fall like he think he should, and then, oh man, I gotta keep hitting him.
Yeah, all right.
So,
Don't look like she gonna unlock this door before I leave. It's not. It's fine with me. I'm definitely not gonna wait. Once I get all my scans, I'm done. I got one scan missing, so I missed something, and it must already be out of the truck. So I gotta go back through the first little batch of it, and I'm gonna get ghosts on it. Shoot, they out of the truck and she here. I'm off the hook for sure now. I wanted to look at her, but nah, it's all right. She must be still sleeping. It's one of us, man. Kind of got that little lazy. I'm tired. I don't want to be here. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, that tired. You know that TikTok video they said, gotta go in and act like I want to be here for 8 hours.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's a conversation a lot of us go through in the car.
Oh man, like, I don't have that so many times, bro.
Yeah, man, it's just
that's what made it go viral. It was so real.
Yeah,
we can relate to it.
Yeah, I mean, everybody had them days. I straight up tell my supervisor or whatever, like, look, man, I hope everything goes smooth tonight because I really don't feel like fucking being here.
Right.
It's just one of them days. Like, man, he was like, yeah, I get it. You know, it's really just one of them days where you just don't feel like doing that shit.
Right. Man, everybody go through that, man.
Zaylin, where's John Jones? He needs to just fight Stylebender. Okay, man. Let me address that real quick. He is not ducking Stylebender. He told Stylebender like 2 years ago to come up to 205, and Stylebender started talking about, nah, you trying to Canelo me. You trying to Canelo me. Wait, what? You trying to do what Floyd Mayweather did to Canelo. You trying to get me before I'm ready. So we're going to fight 2021 in Raiders Stadium and start saying all this noise. I never wanted them to fight. Yeah.
Stylebender ain't going up to nowhere. He ain't going up nowhere because he just ran his test on that fight he lost to old boy.
Yeah.
That was his test. He already know he got to stay put.
See, he was actually doing pretty good in that fight. It's just at some point, you know, he's naturally about Stylebender. He's big. He's like 6'4", but he's naturally only about 210 pounds.
I didn't know he was that tall, 6'4".
Oh yeah, he's big, man. See, a lot of people don't realize he's that big. Stylebender is not small. He might have skinny legs, but Stylebender is not small, man. Stylebender is actually pretty big.
It was the weight that was an issue. That it was the weight that was causing an issue. You know, the matching of the weight.
Yeah, it's them shots that he was hitting Jan Blachowicz with. If he hit a 185er with him, you know what I mean? Down. They laying down. They going to sleep. They going sleepy night. Mm-hmm. But this guy, you talking about a guy in Jan Blachowicz who cuts down to 205. So he's naturally walking around 235 maybe. Mm-hmm. So essentially on fight nights, you're fighting a heavyweight.
Yeah. Yeah, I got to find this one, man. Because I got the pieces.
Yes, sir. But John Jones is waiting to get paid. Y'all want me to fight Stipe. Y'all want me to fight Francis Ngannou. I want to get paid. I want my money.
Absolutely.
Well,
I don't blame because he don't made that company a whole lot of money, bro.
Yeah, man. He was a champion. Never lost a fight in 10 years, man.
Yeah.
Been a champion since he was 23 years old.
Yeah. In spite of all his out of the cage type situations, he still made him a lot of money.
Yeah.
A lot of money.
And to his out of the ring stuff, man, it was like you got to look at it, man. He's a legit crazy person.
Yeah,
I mean, he wanted them sentences. You know about it growing up in the South, and I'm pretty sure everybody else knew about it. He's one of them preachers kids, man.
One of them what kind of kid?
One of them preachers kids.
You know, on that
I
medication.
know when I don't know about when you were growing up, but when I was growing up, them preachers kids was the worst kids, man.
Oh, you said preacher's kid.
Yeah, preachers kids, them
I thought you
PKs.
were
We
talking
call
about.
them PKs.
Oh, here's the one I didn't. No, I got them.
The preachers kids and the military kids was the worst ones, man, because
Yeah, they was something else.
they couldn't do nothing at home. So when they got out of the streets, man, they got a chance to let loose. They let loose.
Mm-hmm. They did. And I don't know why I can't find that one. I'm going to mark that someone here and keep it moving. That's what I'm about to do. No girl, she ain't gonna, I need to pee. She ain't opening the door. So I'm gonna let her have it. And he was a PK.
Yeah, I think his daddy was a
Yeah.
pastor.
Yeah, I think his dad was a preacher.
Yeah, I think his daddy was a preacher. And then you got two other brothers in the house that's crazy too. So I mean,
Yeah.
you know, what did y'all expect? Once he stopped really not caring about what people thought about him, oh man.
It was on, huh? 3, 4.
Oh no.
Mosquitoes out here. 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, hey, man, listen.
8,
I don't even
9,
sit outside this year, Santo.
10. Right.
Man, they bad, man.
11, 12.
It's almost like they got some of that COVID blood last year.
13. Right. 14. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. It's 22, but I can't. I'm just going to mark it here because it's all pieces are here. As long as I got the count right, that's all I care about. I got to find me somewhere to piss, though.
Hey,
I can't piss
outside.
outside.
You gotta go.
Yeah, I can't piss out on the property. I'm getting ready to go by my hood, though. No, I might not even go all the way down there, 'cause I can go back up this way, get to where I need to go. See, I got this mask on. I could have had this mask off, man, since I didn't get to go inside. What was I thinking? Your old girl didn't even try to come talk to me, bro.
So your gut feeling, what you think about to happen with this purse bid, man?
What's that now?
Said gut feeling, what you think about to happen with this purse bid?
I just think it's gonna be routine. I don't know who's gonna win. I think it. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if Metro may end up with it though. But then again, let's see. I don't see Triller taking it.
Nah, Triller owe too many people right now.
That's why I said it.
That's crazy. I actually thought they was about to do something for boxing too, man.
Yeah. Well, if they regroup, they might. I mean, they had like a Jake Paul effect to it. You know. I mean, they're doing something outside the box. You know, which is cool. They got a container. I'll let one fit in there. No way. Yeah, I gotta go to Fayetteville. You know, when I be on the horn and my phone be getting disconnected.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta go down that area. But it's gonna be about an hour and a half before I get there.
Oh yeah, you definitely off in the bonus.
Yeah, when I get down there, definitely be boom, Dock City. Wipe my head off. Sweated more than I was planning to. I know that. I don't know, playing to sweat this much.
Do they really have him? You know what? I thought I recognized that date. They really do have that man fighting on a Tuesday.
Yeah, who fighting on a Tuesday?
T.O.
Oh yeah, hold on a second.
Yeah. That's wild.
No.
Mike done
No,
already said he ain't messing with him no more.
when you fake like you got COVID, that's what happens.
No, now.
So if someone have COVID either, that was a new that was a new thing they did. Done. Checking out. Boom. Chapter check out. Boom. They said I gotta be there by 6. Well, guess what? I'm planning to be there way before the end. I'm planning to be on my way back home either before 6 or by 6.
So they on your timeline now.
Mm-hmm. Yo, girl. She didn't even try to unlock the door and let me in, so get him off the dock. I would have rolled him in for her if she had.
Yeah, man.
You probably couldn't hear me, could you?
No. Was you talking? Yeah, you must have been talking on me.
Yeah, I was in that other app. I said, yeah, I said, oh, girl, she didn't try to unlock the door or nothing, man. So I would have took the pallets in for her. But I guess maybe they used to get them off the dock. And then I said, I remember a while ago, I said, well, this is also the post office that I grew up with. You know, this is my hood over here where I'm at.
Yeah.
And I said, shoot, I remember I had some gal hemmed up a few years ago giving her a little thug passion over here on the side.
No.
Let them know who I is.
Tell your friends about me.
Right, that part.
Yes, sir.
Your friends and them.
Thank you. So you know they're gonna have who was that? The Olympian, man. They're gonna have him on Shakur's card as well. I can't remember his name. Who was it?
Well, somebody just went. Oh, you talking about he won a silver
Johnson.
medal. The first one was start with a D.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's on Shakur's card, and Ali Walsh is on there too. What's his first name? Nico, something like that. Ali Walsh, Muhammad Ali grandson.
Yeah.
He's
So they put him on it too. They get ready to fast track. They get ready to fast track. Yeah, he getting ready to fast track. He gonna try to make money off that name.
Oh, no doubt about it. I saw it coming. Mm-hmm. When he getting interviews before his first pro fight.
Right.
How many people get interviews unless he came from the Olympics?
He was the main event his first fight. I hope they give him. I hope his contract is. I hope his family make sure he got the right kind of contract.
Make sure. I mean, you know, they've done this before, so.
Yeah, exactly.
I can't. That's hard to say, but
hopefully he consulted his auntie Layla or somebody.
Yeah.
Big Dog Willie, what's up, bro? Big Al on the scene. He said Jalen Izzy just lost to Jan at light heavyweight. No, John.
Yeah, Jan. He's somebody.
Yeah, he on the MMA.
Jan Blachowicz.
So you've been keeping up with the chat anyway. I see Tone Loc. I
Yeah.
said Tone Loc. I mean Tone Brown. Tone Loc.
Tone Loc.
Showing my age every day, boy.
Yeah, I wonder whatever happened to old Tone Loc.
Ah man, he's still out there in California. You know, putting it down. He ain't done no moves since he was was in Poetic Justice with Pop when they shared the same baby's mama.
No, even though you still got the same bitch pregnant, ain't no reason why me and you can't be cool, man.
Right. See how crazy that for his man. Man, that's your bra. You used to have her too. Yeah, I remember me and some cats, man, running each other, man. We get cool. We get to tell no war stories, man. Find out we used to kick with the same broad at different times.
No,
We laugh
no.
about it, trip off of it. Oh man, I'm gonna have to get on this highway, man. I just can't bear to pass it up. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was gonna go somewhere and piss, but man, this exit right here, man. I just can't bear
Well,
to
see,
pass it
man,
up,
you
bro.
gotta go. You gotta go.
Yeah, I know it. I'm probably gonna have a wreck before I get down. I'm trying to, cause I gotta piss. I need to stop somewhere though. Now,
Watch Jake Paul try to troll Walsh Ali or Ali, whatever his name. Yeah, just because of the last name, that's a winnable fight for Jake too. I mean, are they in the same weight class? I think Ali Walsh is like what? Ain't he like a super middleweight or something?
yeah, he got some weight on him. I forget what his
Yeah, I know he's not small. Hold on, let me.
oh wait a minute, you talking about Walsh? I think he's bigger than
Yeah,
that. I think he was fighting bigger than that. Was it like light heavy
well,
or something?
he's like heavyweight, super middleweight,
I
something
thought it was
like
like
that.
light heavy.
Let's see. Let's look that up, shall we?
Yes, we shall.
Let me see.
Most definitely.
September the 11th. Boy, no, they got him. Man,
Somebody said something about him and Jake Paul fight.
yeah. Somebody, who was that?
Said,
Walsh is a
Tone
middleweight.
Brown said he's
Okay,
a middleweight. Yeah.
yeah. Deuce ain't got time for your shenanigans tonight, man. That's my
Yeah,
guy,
little
Deuce.
dude.
That's my guy, man.
Yeah, dude's good. He cool people, man.
Yeah, he good.
Hey, dudes, you know you be on that conspiracy theorist type stuff though. But you good people, bro.
Even though he liked them cowgirls, man. He good people.
Man,
You know.
you know they don't like for the trucks to pull over and piss on the side of the road and stuff like that. But guess what? We probably gonna have to give them a little. We probably might have to share a little DNA with Mother Nature out here. You understand me?
Man,
I
dude,
got
you
them
gotta
south
do,
hands.
man.
You already know. You already know, bro.
Walt is a middleweight. Oh, okay. Yeah, I knew he wasn't
Yeah,
small.
yeah. That's
Okay.
what my man said. Tone Brown said he's a middleweight. Yeah, I knew he had a little size on him. So he won 60. Ooh, that's a tough little division right there. Anything between 135 up to 168 is tough.
Yeah. See what time.
I don't think the kid. Well, it's too soon to know. I was about to say I don't think he's gonna. He ain't look like a champion to me.
I mean, man, I give him 5 years before I put him in there with anybody credible.
I mean, well, let me not say champion. He didn't look special to me. I can see some of his granddaddy attributes in him though. I did see that. I can, like later had some attributes like a dad.
Mm-hmm.
But that spark, that she had and her daddy had. I don't. Plus, I don't know, man. It's too soon. The opponent wasn't tough enough, and it's too soon to know right now.
Yeah, like I said, it'll. Well, you said they're gonna fast track him. I don't think they're
Yeah,
gonna
they
put
gonna.
it in there. I don't think they're gonna try to. I don't think they're gonna try to knock him off anytime soon. Bob gonna match him up real well.
Yeah, they're gonna match him well, but I think his career gonna zoom a little quicker than the average. You know, you'll never hear Bob say he can't sell because of his name
Yeah,
like he's done Terrence.
yeah, he do.
And I'm sure this kid, I don't know, he might talk though, but I just didn't think he might talk a little bit, but I think he might not talk as much as his granddad. His granddad was a genius.
I mean,
And
like Kyle was saying earlier, man, it's just some of that stuff just in you, and then again, it's just in some guys, and then some guys it's not.
right.
But this is my thing. If you want to fight, man, sometimes you got to pick a
You gotta
fight.
sell yourself. Yeah, sometimes you do.
Yeah. Let me see. Even though that fight's still 2.5 months away.
I'm the wrong type of dude though. I'll be exposing them cats. If I got 15 fighters ain't trying to fight me, I'm gonna start dropping names.
Oh God.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was telling Kyle earlier. I was like, at some point, man, these dudes is bitches to me.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? At some point, man, Keith Thurman a bitch. You know what I mean? At some point, Jamal James, Speedy Rashidi, whoever the fight was, I'm just naming out the welterweights, just naming some off. At some point, whoever turned down that fight, because I'm sure he knows who the fight was offered to. He's just a nice guy, and he's not gonna offer their names up. Me, I'm putting you out there. Just like you said, I'm
Mm-hmm.
putting you out there.
Take it to the streets. Somebody said that they were trying to fight Jamal James a few years ago, and he turned the fight down. I forgot what fight it was recent. About a week or two ago, somebody said
Mm.
I think it's being interviewed and asked him about Jamal James. He said, "Well, we tried to make the fight happen."
You
Turned
remember
it down.
after he beat you remember after Virgil beat who was it? Mo Hooker. They were talking
Mm-hmm.
about it's gonna take about 4 years for them to fight. Wait, what?
4 years for who to fight? Jamal James?
No, Virgil and Boots.
Yeah. They don't want to see Boots right now, but
No, I don't think they do. I think they don't want to. Something in me
they want to see
says that,
Crawford. Want to see Crawford for the money, but don't want to see Boots.
yeah, something. That I was just about to say. Something in me says Virgil really believes he can beat Terrence Crawford right now.
Yeah. That's because his handlers don't told him that, and the fans. And
I think his fans more than anything. I think his handlers know better, but his
mm-hmm.
fans done told him you can beat Crawford, especially after that last fight. You can beat Crawford. You can beat Crawford.
Yeah, I stopped him before Crawford did. Yeah, but he's already damn good by the time you got him.
Yeah.
Styles make fights. You almost went out though. He almost got you out there. Crawford might have took though. He didn't. They didn't credit you for a knockdown, but he did knock Crawford down. I can't. Crawford my dude, but I can't roll with him on that one. That was a punch in his knee.
Man,
But
Kavalaskas dropped Virgil too, man. They just didn't count it.
they didn't count it. But he actually went. He's about to go out. He was really hurt. Wobble wobble. Just like the song. Wobble wobble.
Mm-hmm. Terrence Bailey Sr., salute, bro. Salute. Oh, man. So they really ain't put together. I mean, it's 2 months out, man. Announce who's on the card already.
Which fight you talking about?
Shakur and Jamel Herring.
They just really found. I mean, really, what 2 weeks ago? Told us that they were gonna go ahead. Those two were gonna go ahead and fight. No,
Yeah, I mean, we knew they was fighting. It was just a matter of date and location.
They just gave us a date 2 weeks ago. Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah. Keep cautious. He better stay on the porch as long. He better wait until Errol and Terrence Crawford move up to 54.
Yeah.
But eventually, I mean, him and Jerron Ennis are around. They around the same age. They're in the same weight class. They gonna be in the same weight class.
Ron
or around the same weight class. They gonna run into each other. I say at least twice.
Who, him and Ortiz, or who?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Jerron Ennis and Ortiz. They're gonna run into
Ortiz
each other.
ain't gonna be able to stay at 147 very long either. When Enos go up, he gonna have to go up too.
Right. I think Virgil will go up first, and then Jerron Ennis will go up after
he was already up there. Came down. What?
Who? Jerron Ennis?
No, Ortiz.
Did he?
Yeah, I think somebody was saying about a week or two ago he started off in the heavier weight category and came down. Like Sean Porter did something. I don't think he had that many fights up there.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I thought I heard it. Man, why is this dude all on my? Oh, he's switching lane. You need to get on over, dude. Awfully close to me.
Deuce times, my man. Eagles going 0-17. I love it, man. Just come holler at me in week 7 when after week 7 when your Cowboys is 2-5 and y'all blaming Mike McCarthy. You know.
Excuse me.
Keep caution. I've been saying this ever since I found out about Errol's injury. Errol's gonna be out until next August.
Yeah, man. I don't know why
he's gonna be out until next August. He's not coming back. He's not coming back this year or until late next year. He's gonna be out a full 2 years by the time he comes back.
He ain't gonna have.
This is just what I believe now. I don't know this to be true, but this is just what I believe. With that type of injury, I believe he's going to take a year off. He's going to be out of the ring 2 years, and when he comes back, he's going to be at 154.
Very possible. But historically, it takes at least it's been taking guys more than a year. Boxers, that is.
Yeah. I don't think he'll take 2 years off. Well, 3 years off in his prime.
No, I ain't gonna take no 3 years off.
I don't think he'll do that because he won't come back the same. 2 years is already a long time. And you get some fight. It all depends on if he's one of these fighters that don't believe in ring rust.
If they give him the green light, he might try to come back about a year and a half, a year and 4 months. I can't see him coming back before a year.
I think next August, September, we're going to see Errol Spence in the ring again, but it'll be at junior middleweight.
I know a lot of fans, though. I want him to wheel them in, though.
Because by that time, I don't think Bud will be still down at 147. It depends on what happens after the Sean Porter fight, how quickly he turns around, how quickly he finds a network, because something Fred was preaching one night, and I believe it, and the Paul brother showed you tonight. You don't need a promotional company. All you need is a network.
That's it.
Sell you with the age of the internet now. You don't need a Al Heyman or Eddie Hearn or Bob Arum or Oscar De La Hoya or whoever the promoters are. You don't need them.
You don't need a network. All you need is
sell yourself to Fox. Sell yourself to ESPN. Sell yourself.
Mike Tyson told about that.
Showtime.
All you need is actually all you need is an attorney, Yeah, you'd be good. Do the Sugar Ray, do it Sugar Ray style.
Yeah, all he had was an attorney.
Mm-hmm.
But you got it. But at the same time, Santos, what I'm saying
yeah, but
is
see, you're a free
these
agent. You can
guys
tie in with these
gotta go
promoters.
out here and sell themselves to the network.
Yeah, but see, you can work that deal up as a free agent. That's what a lot of them doing now. Anyway, that way you ain't locked in. See, you tie into a promoter or not even a promoter. If you tie into a network, somebody gonna be crying about you on the wrong side. You know that network doing this, and we're doing this over here. You know, but if you're a free agent, they can't use that excuse about promotion or network.
Right. Now,
All right.
see, if I'm Devin Haney right now, I'm at Showtime's office. Like, listen, give me 2 fights, show you what I can do. You know, show you what type of eyes I can bring to your network. Show you what type of fights I can put on. Give me 2 fights.
And they know already. But, you know, he's been there.
Right. He used to
He's
fight on
well known.
Showbox. I remember that.
Right. So he's much more ahead of the curve now. So that could be an easy situation for him.
Yeah. So I mean, he should be in their offices now. All he needs is he could be the first one besides the Paul brothers. Somebody who I say is legit. He could be the first one. Hey man, listen, this is what I can do. If I sign to your network, I'm gonna need this kind of money to draw these guys in and fight me. You know, I believe I can make these fights work, you know. So excuse me.
He gonna need some type of deal like Tank or Asian Brown or something. Cause you know, Showtime love the both of them.
But see, it ain't like Tank is all out here in the media talking a whole bunch, man. But see, Tank got knockout power. People want to see people get stretched out for some reason.
Yeah.
Broner was an excellent fighter who could also talk.
He
Could talk the talk. He could talk the talk and walk the walk.
Before Madonna, he could bag it up.
Yeah. And win, lose, or draw, he came. Well, I can't even say he came to fight.
Mm-hmm.
He'd get in the ring with anybody. He didn't duck no smoke. That's one thing you can say about Adrian Broner.
He'll fight. He'll sign on the dotted line.
Yeah, he didn't care who it was. How much is paying? All right, cool, whatever. You know. And they like that. But unfortunately, you know, Devin's in a unique situation where hell, even his mandatories won't fight him. He's trying to unify, can't unify because T.O. got all the belts tied up over there with Top Rank. Fine, I'll just keep fighting my mandatories. Well, his mandatories won't even fight him.
Yeah, it's crazy. Some guys, they just hell bent on blocking out, man.
Yeah. And I wish people would get off this idea that King Cap is some huge star because he got 10 million followers on Instagram or whatever he got.
Well, Ryan Garcia.
Yeah. Jojo Diaz trying to go over there and get that fight because I guess he feel like Ryan is enough people done told him Ryan is some big star. And I don't know if he think Ryan easy work.
He already fight with Golden Boy.
Yeah.
Did they both on the same umbrella?
Yeah, they all under Golden Boy. Him.
They already educated.
Yeah, Jojo Diaz. I think Fortuna's under Golden Boy.
Yeah, that's that in-house thing, man.
Mm-hmm.
They keep it in-house. See, everybody keep talking about PVC. I said, no, what it is. I said, Mayweather was just willing to speak on it. He just tell the truth about what it is because they all doing the same thing. Shoot, ain't nobody doing nothing different. Every now and then they got a super big fight. There's enough money to eat off of for them to come together, then they'll come together. In some cases, sometimes even on some small fights.
Yeah. Well, if
But
the pot gonna be, the pot
mhm,
has to be outrageous for everybody to feed off of. You know what I mean?
mhm,
It's got to
right.
be projected to bring so much money onto the car. I mean, so much money into it. So before you get two different promotional companies to really sign off on it.
Mhm.
Hmm. But I agree with you and Kyle, man, and with some guys in the chat. I forgot who else said it, man. I like them putting these women fights on these cards where they know a lot of people are going to be watching. I don't understand why they don't do that more. Like MMA does that a lot. They'll throw in, 3 or 4 women's fights on the card sometimes 2 or 3. But they'll mix in some women's fights with these cards, man. Like even with the Kamaru Usman card coming up on November 6th. Rose
Tom
Namajunas
Brown,
is the strawweight champion, and she's the co-main event defending her belt.
man, they mix the. Uh, you talking about boxing?
Yeah, to my both, just combat sports. Period.
Uh, if they take a note from Jake Paul and UFC, or it just say MMA, period. MMA and Jake Paul, they can promote these women and let these women earn some money, man. They mix them in
Hmm.
with these guys on these undercards, and if they're a big name female, go and give them that co-main event platform. Clarissa, she she uh, she deserves a main event, but I think she can be more successful on some co-main events right now.
Hmm.
I think the sale, she can help boost some sales and get some money.
Right. Like who is? I mean, she signed with Salida Promotions, right?
Yeah, and
Like
that's who
who is their
I think
network?
it's. Huh?
Who is their network? Who do they broadcast to?
They don't have a particular one, but I know she's been on Showtime before. She's been on. I think I don't know if they've been. I don't know if they've been on Top Rank or not. I know they've been on. I mean ESPN or not, but I know they've been on Showtime. And she did that pay per view that last time. I don't even know if she had a network tied in on that or not. I can't remember
That
how we
was
looked at that.
yeah, that was just a streaming service.
Yeah, that's
Um,
what I thought.
and I forgot who bought them out. Somebody bought them out, and now they're on another network. Yeah, it was Fight TV or something like that. Yeah,
She
somebody
she
bought them out. No,
she said
I don't think she's been on Fox, and I don't think she's been on
I
ESPN. I
don't think
think
so either.
it
I
was
think it's just Showtime.
Showtime, and I know she was the last card on HBO.
Was she? Okay, I was trying to wonder if she's been on HBO. But I
Yeah,
didn't
she was
think
on
she been.
HBO. I think she made her pro debut. I think she had like 2 or 3 fights on her on HBO, but her fight was the last card on HBO.
I disagree with Tom Brown though. He said he think Ortiz is ready for Bud. I disagree. He might think he's ready. Man, Bud,
Man, listen, the kid
I'm gonna
think
tell
he
y'all something,
ready.
man. Bud is stronger than people give him credit for, man. He already.
Man,
We all know he's sharp. He good, but his punches. I mean, a guy told it 2 or 3 years ago on Trail Boxing. He said he don't spar Earl and Bud. He said, yeah, Earl's heavy-handed. He hits hard. He said, but he got that kind of power that builds up and it'll get you. He said, but Bud got that thunderous punch.
yeah,
I mean,
got
that's
that
power.
throwing
Said,
power.
yeah, that thudding power is right. Shock you right then and there. That
Or you get
kind of
hit with, you like,
kind of
what
get
the
you out of
hell
there
is
real.
that?
Kind of get you on up out of there real with quickness. You know what I'm saying? Shoot. Oh, man, shoot. Bud, he's stronger now because he don't have to cut as much weight. He's more comfortable now.
That and once I found out that he was a state championship wrestler in high school in
Oh
Nebraska,
yeah. I've
I
been
was
doing,
like, oh yeah, he caught strong.
yeah, he been on, yeah, man. been knowing that for a few years. I've been realized that since he was at 135.
Yeah, since he had dreads. See, a lot of people don't even remember
Yeah,
when Crawford had
yeah.
dreads.
Had him. Well, before them dreads became dreads, he had a little lot, the little plastic. They were growing slowly,
Mm-hmm.
and they finally grown out, man. He had them cheap shorts on when he was boxing in then because he hadn't started getting that money yet. But he was knocking them out then.
Right.
He
Had them
was a mean little
Walmart
rattlesnake
shorts on.
then.
Had them starter
Yeah,
shorts on.
yeah. He went to probably one of these sporting goods stores, started his game with. I ain't mad at him. We all had to start somewhere.
A UFC fighter did that shit one time, man, and it was so bad. Damn shorts kept falling. The drawstring kept coming loose and the shorts was falling. Oh man. Because they lost his trunks in his luggage coming
So
to
they
the venue. Yeah, so he had to go to what's the name, like Dick's Sporting Goods, and buy some shorts to fight in that night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was pissed because they showed it on the little vlog series that they have called Embedded. They lost one of his bags. He had 2 suitcases, and they lost one of his bags, one of his luggage bags, and they had all his fight stuff in it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he lost his trunks, his mouthpiece, all that, man.
Oh, dirt.
So,
Yeah, no comfort.
So he had to go to the local sporting goods store and buy trunks and a mouthpiece.
Yeah, I bet he felt like he was back in the amateurs, man. Because I know when I was a kid, man, they didn't provide us with no mouthpiece, and we had our own mouthpiece.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as trunks and gloves and tank tops, all that, they had all that, but headgear and all that. But you had your own sneakers. We didn't have no and most of us couldn't afford, the actual boxing sneakers. You know what I'm saying? So we were fighting our sneakers. We had our own mouthpieces, and most of all of us had them little clear mouthpieces. You had to boil them and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm. Had to boil them, get the mold and all that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And what if you won on my team, if you was one of the favorites of the coaches,
Mm-hmm.
the coach he'd buy you some nice gloves to spar in. Not the mold. You see, the rest of us had to reach in these buckets. These big tubs to get our gloves out of. And them gloves, they
get your stuff out the lost and found.
Smell in it. Huh?
I said I had to get it out the lost and found.
No, it wasn't even lost and found. It was like them big old tubs, man. We had to. That's what we reach in there to get them, and we take them out, put them back in there. And then they were all sweaty, and so COVID. It was such thing as COVID back then. We all had.
Shit, damn COVID. What about staph infection?
Yeah, all that, man. I used to hate the smell of them gloves, man. Well, one minute I liked it, and the next minute I didn't. Because I love the smell because it reminded me I'm at the gym, boxing, training and all that. But for the most part, I didn't like that smell. Now, when you go to on fight nights,
mm-hmm.
They had better gloves, and they didn't stink and all that. They put them on. But shoot, all them gloves were big on me. I was a little bitty dude. I remember the guys, they were ragging on me one time, man, on the way home. Actually, they ragged on about 3 weeks. I had a female referee.
Right.
They have to check your cup, right? Make sure you got your mouthpiece in your mouth, your cup around your waist, around your genital area. I was so tainted. She came over and checked me. Then she came back and checked me again from a cup. And so the fella said, I didn't think nothing about it, when I'm in the ring, because that fight was routine to me, I thought maybe she was just making sure, because she probably forgot she checked whether or not she checked. So the fella said, "Man, you so bony, man. The referee had to check you twice to make sure you had your cup on." I said, "Nah, she did. She just making sure she didn't forget, man. I didn't see it the way they saw it, but they probably were right. They were probably right,
Nah,
man.
they just having fun with you, man.
Yeah, they were. Yeah, they were. Hey, man, you know I was, man, bunch of boys, man, we get ready to clown each other, bro.
Oh man, that's all we did.
And that's what we did too, man. That's being a boy right there, though, man. If you're around sports, it's gonna happen. Be football, baseball, boxing, soccer. The only thing about it, nowadays, back then they didn't mix the. It was rare for them to mix. When I was a kid, it was rare for them to mix little girls in with boys, unless you play like soccer or something like that. But when I got old enough to have my own kids, man, now these kids they play with each other, girls and boys when they real little, play soccer together. They'll play basketball together, and some of the girls playing football when they real small like that. I'm like, man, they start all this move,
Man, we got a girl down here right now, man. I'm telling you, smashing these little boy. Play linebacker in Little League.
Yeah,
Smashing. I think this like the 7-8-year-old.
Yeah, but all the kids are pretty. The strengths are kind of equal during that time. It takes a change right after that, though. But I saw a video today on Instagram, man. It's a kid. He about somewhere between 7 and 8. I forget his name, but this little dude got so much speed, man. He run track, play football, got a lot of speed, man. Couldn't nobody catch the kid, man. And he showed him with his shirt off. That little nigga got so many abs, man. That little bloop, 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 abs like a summer gun.
I think I know who you're talking about. Little kid with dreads.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah. I forgot what his name is, man. But yeah, his daddy been training him since he was old enough to walk.
For a minute. Yeah, he's a little prodigy, man. He's a little prodigy. That's something up fast too, man. Boy size. They keep it going, man. Keep him focused. If he stay focused and he can keep getting stronger and getting faster, man, he gonna be a beast before he get out of high school.
Yeah. But you got to be careful, though, man. They don't want to turn him into another Todd Marinovich.
I ain't heard that name in a while, but I forget what it was he did.
Yeah, he was. Remember, he was like the cyborg kid or whatever they was calling him, the bionic kid. His dad had him in the weight room lifting weights from the time he was like 5 years old. He had him on a strict diet and, all this other type of stuff, man. So
I got tired of that bull, bro.
Man, he was just, he made it all the way to the NFL. He was some child prodigy. He ended up going to USC, and I think he got drafted by the Raiders, I want to say, and then he just got to the league and flamed out. And then started using drugs and all that type of stuff. Once he got away from his dad, he started using drugs, alcoholic or something like that.
He one of them kids that had to have structure, boundaries. Just like most of them.
Yeah. Like most kids, but his dad put a lot of pressure on him. It was all about working out in football. Didn't let him really be he didn't let him really be a kid.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
That's part of what I'm getting at. Some of them grow up and they shelter them a little bit too much and program them.
Mm-hmm.
Then when they get a chance to get a little freedom, man, they gone. Like a runaway horse.
Man,
And they
oh
got
man.
these little digital signs out here to watch the speed with, but they don't. They give you a temporary speed slower than the norm for
Mm-hmm.
structural purposes.
Mm-hmm.
And I ain't got time for all that.
Man, I can't tell you how many times I got tickets off of signs like that.
Yeah, you know, a lot of areas you go through, they give you that double fine, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we yeah,
I know.
them speed traps something else, man.
Yeah. See, they got temporary signs out with the digital speed, you know, because of construction.
Mm-hmm.
If I didn't know the area as well as I do, I would have bought more than likely. I ain't going a whole lot faster this time, but I'm going fast. I come through here every night on this part of the highway, pretty much. So I gotta sit out there what I'm dealing with. Semi trying to outrun me over here. Guess he worried about, you know, getting in front of this other truck over here. You just don't know. When both of them came up the hill, both gonna accelerate some. Just not gonna let you just pimp any kind of way, bro. He was hoping I'd slow down for him, but no, man. I'm out here running too, bro. Yeah, where you fit in. Slow your truck down. You know what I'm saying? I'm already in this lane.
Man, oh man. So what other fights we actually got coming up, man? Some that's been signed, sealed, and delivered.
See, we talked about the Canelo and Caleb fight. Talked about the Shakur and my man Herring, JoJo and Queen Ryan. They talking. We definitely looking for an opponent. Teofimo fighting on Tuesday.
That's sad.
And let's see. Then what else we talk about?
Oh, we didn't talk about AJ and Usyk, which I really don't care about that.
Yeah, that's a fight. Well, when is it? When are they supposed to fight? I forget.
September 25th.
Okay.
Yeah, September 25th.
Boy, so I'm gonna pass your butt this time. You can have it. I'm going slower than I was going at first anyway. Police might be down here. Yeah. Man, my wife sure didn't want me to hit the road tonight. Man, my household finally got hit with COVID, man.
Really? See, my wife thinks she got it too, man.
And my granddaughter, my wife called me today, and my granddaughter had to be tested the other day because she a kid in her school.
Mm-hmm.
She was around a kid in her school, so all of them had to go be tested. She came up positive, man. Got the results
No.
today, and man, I was mad too, boy, because I'd be telling her, make sure she had that mask on. My wife said, she have a mask on? I said, maybe she do, maybe she don't. We're not around her. We don't know that, what she doing at school. Because, a lot of other kids, parents tell them don't wear the mask.
Right.
And
Maybe you ain't got to
so,
wear it. Yeah.
yeah, so the school system is taking a big hit on COVID cases right now in my area. And it's got me pissed because these parents are so stupid and silly, man. And so she's going to be at home for a minute. And I'm like, shoot, that little heifer just brought a sandwich up to me the other night. You know what I'm saying? So I was a little worried. So I got a test. The earliest I can get tested is Thursday. So I gotta wait till then. My wife, she getting tested Wednesday. My wife can't go back to work until her situation is straight, till she got negative or whatever. And then her test should come back just in time. It'll come back on a Friday, so she if I won't come Friday morning before she have to be there, so she might be able to work Saturday and Sunday. But she had to get off early today. She's been exposed. And so I said, shoot, we gotta go through and do all these handles and things too.
Yeah, man. My wife, she thinks she got it. She just hadn't been. She's like, I just feel funny. I feel different. I got a headache. All the type of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And she was gonna go get tested, but she drove up to the doctor's office or whatever, or to one of these clinics, and the line was wrapped around the building to get COVID tested. So she just like, I'm not going in there.
Yeah.
So we're gonna try to find a. We're gonna try to find a.
I can do like a CVS or something.
Yeah.
CVS, they test. They got two different type of tests. I'm doing the one that the results come back 2 days later, within 48 hours. But they got them rapid ones that they tell you in like 15 minutes, they said. But everybody, they booked up on them in my area.
Mm-hmm.
But, man, since COVID, we've been aware of COVID. By the grace of God, my household hadn't been hit with it that I was aware of. And now, she got it. She's fine. My granddaughter's fine, but she might be asymptomatic or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And like I told my wife, I said, shoot, see, she be running around with these little girls in the neighborhood. They ain't been wearing no mask. You know what I'm saying? That's why half time I don't be wanting to let her outside, because I'll be worried about what's coming back in. Because I don't know what all they doing, And see, my granddaughter, she's and I got on to her about this last school year. She's a physical being, physical person. I mean, she likes to hug when she hasn't seen somebody in a while. She likes to hug and like to be all close to them, have a conversation, I know my wife worried that I'm gonna treat her a little different, and that might be the case till I know she's clear. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Shit, I gotta look out for my health, man. If I can't get out here and work, it's a lot of money missing. Don't think about it. I got some Aflac protection but I ain't ever used it. Like if I'm out of work for injury or on the job or off the job, it'll pay me what I normally would earn at work. But I'm trying to keep things going. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
I can make more money at work than I can at home, wishing I had some. Yeah, man, this truck kept me healthy, man.
Usually it's the opposite. Usually it's the other way around.
Mm-hmm.
Lead
See,
Lead to some bad diets.
So what kind of diets?
I said usually lead to some bad diets.
Oh yeah. You don't watch it in the truck, you'll gain weight. Cause I gained my. See, I got myself back in shape in 2019. Man, I was straight until I started driving overnight, and got to eating too messed up. But see, now I'm back to eating healthy.
Mm-hmm.
And I ate my nuts. Now, for my sweet tooth, I eat dark chocolate. I did that in 2019 also. But sometimes I will have dark chocolate covered almonds. But right now, I'm just buying the dark chocolate Hershey's candy bars, the giant size,
Mm-hmm.
and I eat them. I got my pistachios, got raisins, craisins. I just try to. If I'm gonna snack on something, I want it to be something beneficial to me.
Right.
It's been working, man. I'm down to about
Cashews.
205 right now.
Try cashews and cheese and
I eat
crackers.
those sometimes.
Cheese.
Cheese and crackers make me blow. That cheese that dairy. Plus, I eat too much of that cheese, and I'm lactose intolerant. It's gonna mess with me.
Oh, you lactose? Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. Nah, don't mess with cheese and crackers.
that's an old school meal. I know all too well about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My thing is, man, eating late at night, period. Not even just snacking, just eating late at night. Because I'm usually up all night anyway, like nights, lights at night when I'm off work. I'm so used to being up all day. Up all night.
All right.
That I won't eat I'll be sleep all day, won't eat all day, but as soon as 8 o'clock hit, God, man,
Ready to eat.
Right.
Yeah, I can tell you, I've been there too. But I try to in the evenings, I try to be done eating by 5:30 since I'm driving at night and I have to go to bed. I try to make 5:30 my last hour eating. And then when I eat at 5:30, I try to stay up at least until about 6:30, 6:40, 6:45. Hopefully the food can start the digestive process. It don't always, but I figure if I lay down as soon as I eat, it's gonna be a problem.
Right. Let's see.
I was looking at some video on Instagram. Some girl, she was in watching out for a body. She's a trainer, personal trainer, for fine stuff. And she,
a
she
lot
had
of
a
them
video.
are.
Yeah, and she was going to the kitchen to get some snack on, and she pretended like her son or somebody said, "What are you doing?" Shit. Well, it looked like I'm eating. And then they say something about it's after certain times, and said that's a myth. I don't believe that stuff. But you shouldn't eat past a certain time because your body's going to sleep and it's going to gain weight. You shouldn't believe all that. But some people don't realize some people's body different than others.
Yeah, everybody's metabolism different, man. I know people who could eat your whole kitchen and will gain just 2 pounds.
Right. Won't gain. Exactly. I used to be that guy. Now I feel guilty about everything. Can't eat like that.
No, not at all. No,
Right.
hell no.
Yeah, man. I remember I used to be able to eat any and everything I wanted to without a problem.
Oh man, I always been the fat kid.
Well, the plus
No,
side for that is that you're comfortable. Your body movements and stuff like that is cool for you because you're used to that. But a guy who, okay, for me, I was always used to having a flat stomach and abs, and I've been thin all my life.
yeah.
After I got married, little time go by, things changed a little bit. I'm working all the time. I'm in front of the desktop all the time, and I'm
Mm-hmm.
eating it, and I'm gaining weight like a mug. And I got up to about 246. It was all from my waistline all the way up to my cheeks and my jaws and stuff, man. And it wasn't no fun, man. For a while, man, it felt like somebody had a hand wrapped around my neck when I was laying down.
Oh
Kind of hard
wow.
for me to breathe. Yeah, for a while it was like that. It's like
Yeah, so it was all that weight. Yeah, it was an adjustment for you.
yeah.
Me, the last time, and it filled out once I started playing football, lifting weights and all that stuff. But
Mm-hmm.
last time I was 220 was 7th grade, I want to say.
Yeah. And believe it or not, man, 220 is a little taxing on me, man, if it's not right.
Yeah,
If it's 220 because my waist line up to my face, it ain't on me right.
right.
I'm okay with 220, 230, and even 240 if it's muscle and it's in the right place. But when I was at 246, straight up flabatory,
Flabba
man,
dabba
that was
do.
flabba-dabba-doo.
Yeah,
Shoot, man, I had extra stomach hanging over, and titties are in the worst shape, and just everything is messed up. You
yeah.
know,
Start asking yourself where that other neck come from.
right?
That was stupid.
Yeah, man. In 2019, I got myself together, man, and well, I got it together before 2019. I got my weight
Right.
down before that, but I mean, I just really got serious about it 2019, where I can start feeling like me again. I don't know. I should have got off of that. That must not. That ain't stop. Yeah, man. Whoa. I'm out here playing around. Um, yeah, man. I'm down 206, 205 range right now, and I still got some belly looking the way I don't want it to look, but I can tell it's going down overall. So I just need to get more dedicated to my exercise and
Yeah,
bring
man.
home.
I got up to 360 last year. That's the biggest I'd ever been in my life. And I got back down to
Yeah,
about 312, 310.
yeah,
It's like, oh no. I was like, oh no. Oh hell no.
yeah, yeah. I feel you.
It was like I refuse. I refuse to be that father.
Hmm.
Yeah, so I had to get back down, man. But if I ever got back down to 250, people look at me like I was sick.
Right, right. That's what I was about to say, man. Sometimes when you lose weight, the people don't got used to seeing you a certain way. They think you're
Mm-hmm.
sick or own something, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Shoot, my
Yeah,
pants
yeah,
falling
see.
all off me, man. In 2019,
Yeah.
no, before 2019, I lost weight and got down to my, natural size back in 2015. But actually, I wasn't trying to lose that weight there. Shoot, I just started doing what I do now. I was working on my 12-foot box truck,
Mm-hmm.
and even with help, it take me all day. And man, look here, take me sometimes over 8 hours, because I was doing something slightly different than what I do now. I was doing courier work. Okay, I had a hospital, had 4 schools, and the rest was all residents. So it was just I learned my lesson about trying to be spread so thin sometimes. That's another reason I hadn't gone gung-ho about this business again the second time. I know what to do to go get my business built back up to where it was. This is where I refuse to do it because I'm lazy. I don't have the coverage right now. And I won't stay disciplined. It's the truth of the matter.
Yeah, I just don't need.
If I go ahead and get coverage like I'm supposed to have, get all my trucks running, they all moving on a daily basis somewhere, I can travel more on the weekends, you know, to these fights and stuff like that. And just it changed a whole lot of things for me, you know what I'm saying? But I choose to be spoiled with my body said go to sleep, I just go ahead and fall asleep. Yeah, I gotta start keeping myself in order. I'm not getting any younger, you know. I'm getting older, man.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I feel it in my back now.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and stop down here. At this exit.
Oh shit. Where my charger?
Oh shoot, I missed the exit. That's all right. I ain't gonna stop. I'm going on to my other exit there. No, yeah. Stop right here. I didn't think I had passed. Go ahead and fish somewhere. Truck stop. Give me a little break. What'd you say, DJ? Truck entry. You there, DJ? You get knocked out? Yeah, I guess I'm solo dolo on. Keep, gosh, ain't nobody chatting in a minute. Where y'all be? Y'all sleepy? My mask. I go in no building where there's people without a mask. Gotta have. Shit, I don't want to get anything, and I don't want to give anything. You dig? Go ahead and kiss. I'll just piss out here, but I'm gonna go inside real quick. Got a few more minutes of travel. I'm gonna get knocked off in a few minutes myself. Are you backstage, DJ? Yeah, true. Y'all want to talk about any fights or what? Anybody got a fight on their mind they want to talk about, chat it in. I'm going to piss. I'm going to piss. It's no smaller than I thought it was. I should have went across the street. It's shorter walk. They got a bigger truck yard. Bust them pulled in. Thought he was gonna block me in for a minute. Yeah. This boy has got the PPP. I don't want to wait to where I'm going, get where I'm going, and then let loose. That's it might I might get nervous while I'm trying to drive, you see. Back here. How you doing? All right. Heard it all before. Let me wash his vest. Sure. Take it home and wash. Shut this in place. There we go. Right. The blind freak. The blind freak. Where you at, fellas? Where you at? Let's see this thing talking about anything. Hey, somebody talk to me. It says 15 of you in the chat. There's 15 people still watching or whatever. Let me make sure. What did it say? Everybody asleep or at work or at work sleep. I can take this mask down. Yeah, about to give me that. I got a few more minutes before I get to my bad area where I get knocked off. So try to get this conversation popping. I probably need to take a dump too. I believe my dark chocolate's working on. I ate some last night. I ate some tonight too. Yeah. Super fruit. The T.I. All right, we have ignited the engine and the phone. All right, let's get this thing going. All right. This is what the other way. I'm going out this way. As I can. Right back on the easy. Get on where it came off. It works out right. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I really admire what Jake Paul and his team did for women's boxing tonight. I really admire that. And that Serrano man, she hardcore, man. She can fight. She was busting that girl up good, man. I mean, strong. She was hitting her like a dude. But that girl, that Mexican chick, she was tough though, man. She was tough because she took a beat. And she didn't give up. She was tough. She was tough. I tell you, man, how you let this kid and his team come along and promote this fight, give this woman this platform and do a better job than these professional, so-called professional promotion companies that's been around for ages. Just baffles me. And I think out of all the big four promotion companies, I think Eddie Hearn does the best job with the women. I could be wrong, but I think he looks out for Katie pretty good. We just don't do a good job over here in the States. Women boxing not as good as we could. All you gotta do is ask the women. They'll tell you. I don't know not one woman who's happy with the way their promotion. Happy with the exposure they get in boxing. No. one American woman, female fighter that's ecstatic about their boxing career, the way it's going, and the recognition that they're receiving. That is, well, no, I'm saying not the way it's going, but the recognition that they're receiving, as well as the pay. No, I hate one. Oh, I got to clarify some stuff, man. A few nights ago, I think it was Thursday or Friday night. It might have been Friday night. What's up, Drew Tight, my brother? Salute, brother. What a let down. What a let us down. I hear what you're saying, Drew, man, but think about it though, bro. I didn't expect a whole lot from him, not a whole lot more than what he gave us. He respected Jake Paul's power, is what he did. But he gave Jake Paul something to think about too, though. He's still not a boxer. No matter how much training he's had or not, he's still not a boxer. He's still got MMA in his heart and mind. And I think he did. I was worried about him training to a degree to the fact that he would give himself a good chance to win the fight and just didn't go in and lay down. You know what I'm saying? But I think he I think this is the best he's looked in the last few fights I've seen him in. And, the last few fights I've seen him in, he lost. But it lost pretty bad, in my opinion. But I think he was really serious about this fight. I mean, trying to make something happen in this fight. It's just I think he was he didn't seize the moment when he could have. A couple times when he hit the kick pretty good, he didn't follow it up, brother. I think it's some of the mistakes he made. But I wasn't thrown off from his performance. And then the fact that they went 8 rounds with the decision. I should have put some money on like I started to, because they had all kind of crazy bets you could have made and made some money. And they were mostly against Woodley. But then check this out. At the end of that fight, I don't know if you saw it or not, but the Twitter, all the Twitters that was tweeting about that fight, they had Woodley winning the fight. I think it was 58% Woodley, 42% Jake, if I remember correctly. And the analysts, they were like, "Well, maybe Woodley was right about what he just said." He said he felt he won the fight at the end of the fight. But he was saying maybe he was right according to Twitter. But yeah, he didn't go up there and lay down or get knocked down. I mean, get laid down. He did fight. I don't think he was. Jake Paul seemed think he hurt him a few times. I'm sure he cracked him a couple times, but I don't think he seriously hurt him. Woodley every time he cracked him. But I think, and I know Jake felt his power, Woodley's power, because he mentioned it. But he said he enjoyed it, loved it. Of course, he smiled all the way to the bank. You know what I mean? Got to love it. Woodley wants to do it again. Now, one thing I didn't like at the end of the fight, when Jake was talking, he was talking, respectfully and, encouraging and apologetic to Woodley and his team and his mom about, the stuff that went on leading up to the fight. However, when Woodley come over and talk about let's fight again, Jake Paul told him, if you get the tap, we'll fight again. And to me, Woodley got in easy on that one because he was supposed to get a tat anyway. But I don't know if it was for a knockout or a loss. I thought it was for a loss, though. But it might have been about the knockout. But anyway, but what I didn't like is when Jake said, hey, man, bro, I know you want the payday, this, that, and the third, That was kind of disrespectful. Of course you want the payday. Everybody knows what's up, but at the same time, man, sincerely wants to fight you again because now you know you're a little bit better. He's planning to be a little bit more aggressive and lose. Logan Paul, hey man, what's the, man, you old news, man. Let's just move on, bro. That was kind of disrespectful, you know. But these guys know this is their show, so they're young and they handling it accordingly. But let me tell you something, man. They brought some stars out to Ohio for that fight. They brought some stars out, man. So it was cool. But yeah, I personally, I don't think Woodley gave himself a bad showing. I think he, and I didn't have a problem with him asking for the rematch because I felt like, you know, it'd be worth seeing again. And I think these guys will fight each other a little bit more intense the next time versus this time. This time they were a little bit more timid because each one was worried about the other knocking them out. So I think they'll do a little bit better this time. He said that's true. MMA took one in the chin again versus boxing. Yeah, that's true. And he said most of the MMA pundits I read had Jake winning. Yeah, they probably did. I mean, a lot of people had him winning, but Twitter had Woodley win according to what Showtime showed. You know what? I wouldn't have been upset with a draw, bro. But I'm not upset with Jake getting a nod because I do think Jake touched him a little bit more often. I mean, more times than Woodley touched Jake throughout the fight. And but I don't. Neither one of them had a stellar performance, but I don't think neither one of them were just piss poor. I don't think no one had the major advantage. The only advantage I saw is the taller, longer arm Jake Paul. He had a physical order. I mean, advantage. But other than that, I thought they fought a fight. You know, I'm not upset if they fight again. But then what about my man that fought Fury, old Taylor? He's running around doing all that clowning and stuff, and now he tried to fight. He didn't look good doing it, but he tried to fight though, and he got cracked a couple times by Fury, but he you know he did. I think he did okay. You know, he cracked Fury a few times too. You know, so I think it was an entertainment evening of fights, something that you know we all could have used, and you know it was just it was entertaining, man. I mean, the boys, he had a guy on there that shouldn't have been in the ring with him, but they apparently got hit kind of hard because a couple times it looked like he was getting the boys' respect. Then you know, drive around a little power. And then that Love guy, what was his first name? Start with an M. Something Love, but anyway, that was a good fight. But that he need to get his head together, and his corner need to get their head together so they can make him keep his head together because that kid had whatever his name, Bracketon, or whatever that Russian's name is, had that guy hurt 2 different times, man. Serious time where he could have went on in and knocked him on out sooner than what he did. But the fool pulls up and celebrates. Crazy. Hey, Mike from Boston, I've been waiting on you, bro. I've been waiting on you. You came in with a statement the other night that was pretty disrespectful. I don't know if you were gone before I replied to it, or if you were still here the other night when I replied to it. But man, don't bring any disrespectful comments over here to this site, please, because we don't roll like that over here. We're grown men. We speak like grown men, and we respect one another. If we're talking about something that you don't agree with or you don't like, just exit the door, man. But at the same time, you made a statement as if you knew, as if you had heard our whole conversation, which we know you didn't. So talking about racism more I thought about what you said, and no, they don't fly. That don't fly. You said that's a clone. I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt, my man. I'm gonna give you the but you know, we just don't, I mean, uh, apparently, you know how we roll over here, man. I try to keep a respectful ship going over here. I'm about to get cut off because I'm on this little dead highway that I normally get on at night. Uh, yeah. So, anyway, I apologize. All right. Keep where I'm not gonna ask you. I'm not gonna use myself. That's just how I roll. John, and, uh, like, most of MMA, but how do you feel that? You think those are something boxing can learn? Not even worry about it because I think these guys did a great job promoting this fight, even though they did a lot of stupid stuff that we don't particularly care for, but they did a great job selling the fight. I guess I should say because this fight. What do you say? You break it up. Yeah, I'm on a bad high. Man, I'm probably getting Word. Back in the hizzy for shizzy. All right, Mike, from Boston, I got your other message there, bro. Cal just got me back on the platform. Just stand by and wait for. Be patient with my GPS. Going tell me how to get to this post office. Just a second, okay? So I got to switch back over. Just be patient with me. Yo. Still hanging on. Let me switch back and forth. I got a half a mile before I get to my destination. So I'm still trying. I just don't want to pass it. I don't know where it is. Yo. So that's 2 foot. You on the left. Here it is right here. Turn right here. Did I pass my turn? I made it to my destination. About to turn inside. Bag it up. Sir. Okay, how they got this thing? Oh, there it is, right in my face. Look up first. Drew Titan, are you still in the house, man, or have you stepped out? And what about you, Mike from Boston? Y'all let me know if you hear me. I'm backing the truck up. I can get the car well. We're done with this. Get my little monies. Turn some air on. Yeah, I heard what you said earlier, Mike. like I said, I'll next time someone come through like that, we'll flag. Since you're saying it's not you, man, I appreciate you responding. But yeah, I was talking about. I was trying to see what y'all thought about. Oh, you said you did say when you first came, Jake beat him 5-3, easy. Yeah, he probably did. I think I'm not thrown off on that 77-75 score. Wait, I'm not thrown off on it. I got to start working on this, getting this load off. But at the same time, of course, Woodley thought he did better than that, but I didn't think he did. I thought the same thing. I thought that was a proper score. I thought it was proper. Truck waiting on me, I guess. Ooh, I got a little leaning sensation going on. Leaning town. We'll work on getting my load out here and I'll be flipping back and forth. See a little crunch feel. Okay, that took care of that. Good. Let's get it. Let's get it.